You didn't think it was gonna happen, but it did. We're back.
Folks, welcome to the show. We're about to get started. Hold tight.
Baby Air on the beat.
Okay. I might pull up on a nigga and just straight off don't. This ain't what they want. Nigga know what I'm on. This ain't what they want. Y'all niggas ain't doing what my niggas do. You got it on you and we want it, we gon' take it there. If we shooting at them niggas, we not shooting fair. Ain't no crime when my nigga do them homicides. Yeah, 100 round, get the poppin' at that Draco. Point my finger, gang gon' shoot you if I say so. Stack up my money like this shit right here is Lego. Play with this money like this shit came from Clayco. Yeah, I got hoes in Clayco. I got hoes in Cab. Hoes on more than L. All I know is stack up all my paper, I do. Count all this money and I stay true to blue. But I'm not a crip, but I keep me some blue. Shoot a nigga face off, they having no clue. Straight off, don't. This ain't what they want. Nigga know what I'm on. This ain't what they want. Y'all niggas ain't doing what my niggas do. You got it on you and we want it, we gon' take it there. If we shooting at them niggas, we not shooting fair. Ain't no crime when my nigga do them homicides. Spend your rent money on weed, so it ain't nothing to me. All these hoes wanna fuck on me, big gon' fuck for free. I'm a real K-I-N-G from Paradise. If a nigga play with me, I up that fire on him. If a nigga try me, I put that fire on them. Nigga think about spending money, nigga, I spend it bad. Nigga, time I sending hits, nigga, I send them back. Don't think a nigga slipping, cause I got it on me. And you know I am a tiger, but my name ain't Tony. I'm a real fucking killer, so I keep it on me. Do you want it? They don't want it. Please show my opponent. I might pull up on a nigga and just straight off don't. This ain't what they want. Nigga know what I'm on. This ain't what they want. Y'all niggas ain't doing what my niggas do. You got it on you and we want it, we gon' take it there. If we shooting at them niggas, we not shooting fair. Ain't no crime when my nigga do them homicides. Don't make me get on it. Don't make me get on it. Don't make me get on it.
Did you notice that I just walked in? I think I lost the control. Are you ready for my final form? You didn't notice that I just walked in. I think I lost the control. Are you ready for my final form? I cannot write my name. My name is inaudible. I cannot write my name. My name is inaudible. Maybe, maybe I'm too much on hold. Maybe, maybe I'm too much on how am I supposed to keep my head straight? I think I lost the control. Are you ready for my final form? I cannot write my name. My name is inaudible. I cannot write my name. My name is inaudible. Maybe I'm too much on hold. Maybe I'm too much on hold. Maybe I lost the control. Are you ready for the final form? I lost the control. Are you ready for the final?
Wow. 11 minutes in. Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome to the show. Let me know if the audio is... Well, actually, I don't want to know. I mean, if you have to tell me... Let me know if the audio's fucked up, okay? Okay? We're about to get started. Welcome to the show, folks.
It was a bizarre piece of evidence in the trial of an accused child killer.
How could the man who made this have murdered his only child?
Evil comes in all shapes and sizes.
His lawyer believed he was innocent, but she couldn't stop his execution. Now, her daughter has been given something she was never meant to have.
Sorry, she spotted it before I could get it wrapped.
And the soul of a murderer may have found a new home.
Zoe's been having these horrible, violent nightmares lately.
One hell of an intro. Now I've seen a lot of people get a little bit salty. They get some fucking they get the nerve. They get the nerve to be upset about what we would call too long of an intro. Now this is people that are not part of, honestly, I couldn't imagine having to sit through this. I don't know how anybody does. But it makes sense. Usually the audience builds up once the show goes. Once the show is going. But I have, every once in a while, we have some people coming in fucking looking for trouble. It's coming your way. All right? Now, I don't know what the fuck I'm even saying. Yeah, we have people complaining sometimes. They're like, oh, really? You left in the 15-minute? Yeah, if I cut anything out on here, for some reason, YouTube will take away the live chat, the replay. Some people might want to go back and look through the messages. See who's talking, the conversations had during a live stream. Why? I don't know. Anyways, touching stuff. So we're back. It's a Saturday night. I didn't go live last night. I was watching a program. Watching my program. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Boy, boy, boy. Anywho, hope you guys are having a good evening. We've had a spurt of new people subscribing to the channel. The reception for the Gypsy Rose Blanchard video I took from the stream. I cut shit out of the stream and I post it, as video form. Try to tighten it up. Try to tighten it up. It's the only way to grow. I used to think that I could just get on the internet, get on YouTube, talk some bullshit, and there would be, subscribers. It doesn't work like that. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay? Titles, images, clickbait, the thumbnail. The thumbnail really helps. Now, a minute ago, Eugenia Cooney was fucking live. Now she's not. The whole page is black. Where'd you go, bitch? Oh, she's still live. Oh, my God.
And, you guys tried.
What is this?
We're doing good. Though.
There were some really close ones. Honestly, some of those.
Be quiet. All right, so Eugenia,
really close.
This doesn't even help. I'm turning the volume down. It's not helping. Now, Eugenia's gone full 360p, looking wretched. Okay, this is one of the most paranormal things I've ever seen in my life is a creature known as Eugenus Kunis. Now, I was getting on TikTok looking for things, looking for people to look at. We're going to be doing some Shane coverage. Now, if you're not familiar with who Shane is one of these creatures. Now, the Discord, I don't do nothing with it. I get on there, I post a couple things, I peek around the corners. I'm a peeker. I used to wake up at night at my grandma's house, and I would look because I heard a sound, the door open. I'm talking... God damn it, that doesn't work! I'd look, I see her right here. This is all I would see. My grandma looks exactly like me, so it was I thought I was seeing looking into a mirror. My grandma used to come into my room at night, and I didn't even know she was in town. She lives in PA. I grew up in Kentucky, She'd just come in looking at me, peeking through the window, clicking her long... disgusting German fingernail scratching. I could never sit next to my grandma when I was a kid in the family room, the TV room where the whole family gets together and you watch Fear Factor having one hell of a pizza night. My mom screeching because she can't look the direction of Joe Rogan having a handful of fucking ringworms. Oh, my God, and my grandma would be stabbing me with the fucking pen. My grandma was a sewing lady, so she'd always have a pocket full of sewing needles, and I would just be getting punctured over and over. The torture. Grandmother's fucking weapon. So Eugenia Cooney's alive. I thought I was going to, fucking be able to pop my knuckles, head right back into where I left off. I guess TikTok has this... technology. Look at that. What the fuck is that? I've had enough of this, dude. Like, you know, at what point will something just fall off? Somewhere in her body, like a toe, a finger. You know, she has deprived herself of, you know, guys like this. Look at this piece of shit. I'm not into it. The chat going up. Imagine this. And, you know, the thing is, there's not enough hate on here. Now, I don't know if she's got, like, what we would call a army of mods just fucking timing people out left and right. Colleen's in the chat. Hey, have you ate? Now, imagine people being, you know, that's the first concern people have with Eugenius. What'd you have today? Did you have a meal? How much did you eat? You know, it's nothing. At this point, she's living in, you know, in the movie Peter Pan. The Robin Williams edition. Robin Williams got to sit down and watch all these fucking freakazoids that were lost on Hunger Island. They lay out the fucking table, and they're like, just close your eyes, a meal will come. Next thing you know, McDonald's, burgers, French fries. You know, Robin doesn't see a goddamn thing until he, you know, remembers his imagination. So I would imagine the only way Eugenia eats, Eugenia Cooney, the only way she has a hearty meal is through her imagination. So, anywho, I sent my sister the link. My sister's coming on. No, I'm just kidding. She's not coming on the show. Now, she did text me. I had to remember my mom's birthday is coming up. She didn't get back to me. I keep messaging you know, I have a couple brothers and sisters. Well, I have one sister. I have a twin. Bigger than me. She's one of those bodybuilder girls. She used to be a personal trainer. Or whatever you call it. You know, somebody that hangs out in the gym, shows you how to do the, you know, it's really quite shocking that some people don't know that, like, you know, you could just do anything. Any type of exercise is exercise. That's enough. You know, I really thought this was going to be the sound drop of the year. Earthquake, good lawyer, beat the case. Me and Pablo in the race. We got bands, intricate, hit the cat, meditate. We the came a long way. Now we got rest a long way. We send them packs a long way. These niggas. Okay, that's enough. That's Young Maul. If you're interested in some 1017 hip hop shit. Why did I don't know. Right now, sometimes, like, you know, somebody called me out of my bullshit in one of the comments the other day. They said it would be crazy to live in Nate's mind where, you know, he can't even stay on one thing, focus for one. And the thing is, it's true. I had something to say, and I forgot because I played this. Fuck you, all right? Anywho, yeah, my sister's one of these strong people. And I messaged her about my mom. I'm like, what can I get her? Does she still have a TV? Now, my mom's one of these people that will turn on the boob tube. Have her nasty fucking, you know, laptop in front of her covered with her fucking finger. Her dust. Now, my mom, she's one of these people that has what we would call a case of the issue, okay? She grew up with fucking just covered in zits. And I was a kid, I would just be sitting there watching her making a hearty, delicious stuffed pepper. She loved it. You know, your parents have what we would call their dinners that they know how to make. My mom was one of these people. Every week we'd have the same shit. So I'd sit there watching her making a stuffed pepper. And zit juice shooting into that shit. I had a hearty fucking taste of... that's a lie. Actually, I don't know why I made that up. But I'm trying to buy my mom a goddamn TV. You know, she's got this 720p Vizio bullshit that has like it's got like one hell of a reinforced stand for it. Nowadays, your TVs are meant to float against the wall with screw technology. You get it mounted into your shit. Hide the cords. Cords are just as bad as having trash on the ground. It's really disgusting whenever I go into somebody's house and like they got fucking cords just layered all over the wall, all over the ground. You gotta learn how to have cord management. Gotta learn it. So I'm going to buy her a 4K, see what I can get her. You know, it's Father's Day this weekend. I got my dad a nice Nike. My dad's a golfing guy. Loves going to the green. He loves, you know, waking up. One of the most boring sports ever. Now, he usually goes out there to hunt the birds. Now, that's actually quite pathetic. And, you know, for me, I would never. But my dad, when I was a kid, he'd be like, we're not here to golf. Watch this. And he'd climbing the fucking nearest tree, beating the fucking goddamn. I'm like, what are you doing? He'd look over at me and be like, you're gonna join in, Nate? I'm just kidding. That would be so cool. Now, when I was younger, when I went golfing, I didn't know which direction to go. I'd hit the fucking ball. And I'm digging into the core of the earth trying to fucking hit the goddamn thing. And every time I would like just hit a tree. One time I went over there. One time I went over to get my ball. Because my dad would be like, listen, bitch, if you can't get a fucking par 6, whatever the fuck, half these holes are, par 4, par 8, par 10. You know, it'd take me about 400 fucking, you know, tries to get to the goddamn hole in the ground. And, you know, he would always just have a pocket full of balls. He'd be like, just fucking, this is where it landed. Come on, we got to get the show going. So one time, I walked up to where my ball landed, and I guess I hit a tree in a nest. Fell right out of it. I saw nothing but blue eggs. I'm like, Dad, what is that? What did I do? My dad walked up to me and said, son, it's time. We gotta step on the eggs. We gotta step on the
fucking eggs. You knocked the eggs out of the tree.
And I was nervous, man. My fingers tingling. I've never stepped on a egg before. Now, half of them are already cracked open. I'm looking at the mother bird up there, looking down at me, happier than hell. Now she doesn't have to take care of these little monsters. All right, let's stop fucking around. This show there is a point to this thing. You know, I'm going back to my fucking earlier catalog of the show. I have one of these other YouTube channels that I have dislinked from my main I'm trying to at some point get everything. Now, I don't back anything up. I think that like it's one of these things where, like, you know, it's all about the memories. Like, this channel will get taken down eventually. Everything will be erased. There is another channel that has the older shit before I upgraded to better technology, better microphones, better this and that, and the whole background. And all that shit's, you know, time to be had. So I'll hopefully be able to back some stuff up. But in all reality, I think that once this channel's gone, it's gone for good. There's no point in saving this shit. There's no point really, you know, getting a Patreon or backing things up on servers, because it's just as bad as going through somebody's house and they have pictures of their kids everywhere. You're like, what's that for? You don't take it with you when you're dead. Just have it in your fucking memory. So I hope that this show is, you know, you can just remember the good times, your favorite stuff in your head. That's all you need to know. Never go back and watch anything, because it's always never as good as it seems like, right? Where's the red room forever? We're in this red room forever, bitch. All right, so let's get this going. I'm getting messages galore. I'm talking to this girl right now. She's got a fucking boyfriend. It's a goof. But we do got to get into some things. Let's check up on Shane. Shane's one of these people that is what we would call a cryptid, a shadow that lives amongst the somewhat popular version of the world and atmosphere of TikTok. TikTok is a land of rejects. A lot of people that have gotten famous because of the scroll. Imagine being like, I'm famous on TikTok. No, you're not. You're not famous on TikTok. You just you were scrolled. You're famous because a thumb touched your fucking video. Imagine being famous on TikTok because of people's thumbs. That's the fucking culprit. All right, so here's Shane. Shane is one of these people of a yellow tooth variety. He's got a lot of crust. Now, we've watched him plenty of times, And I actually dropped a video. I think he's one of our scariest people we got on TikTok. He's got his his claim to fame is hanging outside one of these fucking goddamn KFCs, Walmarts, whatever. And he's quite he's got what we would call a problem. He's about fucking 15 or 6. I really don't know how old he is, but he looks like he's, one of these people that, would probably be the son of Dr. Satan from Devil's Reject, or whatever the hell the fucking Devil's Rejects, A House of a Thousand Corpses. This is somebody that you'd see in the Butterfly Gang in a Rob Zombie movie. But he's truly a menace to society. Like, I couldn't have... God damn it, I fucking hate TikTok. I always forget to take the scroll off. Now, this isn't... Look at this. Comes out, don't... It comes out, it's not a wired mouse. It's just there for the charge effect. But he's one of these people that just is a menace. He's always filling up a fucking parking spot with his crust mouth. Look at this fucking bullshit. Waiting for a bag, waiting for a nickel bag. Look at this guy's fucking shit, man. Imagine him at night. He's one of them inhaler folks of inhaler. Pocket full of albuterol. Spread the word.
See? Oh, am I? Holy shit, Jaden, look at the fountain. The only...
Wow, what was that? Hold
oh,
on.
am I? Holy shit, Jaden, look at the fountain. The only time... Holy shit, Jaden, look at the... Oh, am I? Holy shit, Jaden, look at the fountain.
Now, that is one hell of a face. Can I just get one pause? Pause right there. Imagine, ladies, what do you think? Give him a chance? He's got one of them, permanent fucking pinned out eyes. Not from drugs, just from the mutation. And I can't stand having this fucking kid in my memory bank. I really can't erase some of the things I've seen in my life. I've actually been, a victim of actually, seeing one of these horrific crimes happen on video. You can't escape it. You get on TikTok, Twitter, there's always, you'll scroll down, there's a fucking murder video! And, this is just as bad as, the Nick Berg. Remember Nick Berg? He was one of those goddamn fucking journalists that got, hemmed up in Iraq or Afghanistan. They cut his head off. And I remember that was a thing some times ago. Everybody had to go watch the video. So he's just as bad. Shane is fucking a disturbing look. I'm waiting for what we would call the news report. This is what you'll see. This is a lot like a Timothy McVeigh type of person.
Blood. Yeah, we're whooping. I thought I was a thug. I ain't gonna know where to got shot up somewhere that was blood. Yeah. Come and get it back in the blood. I get in it back.
Well, and he says the N-word. He has no idea. No idea what he's doing. Okay, let's move on. What do we want to hop into? Now, we do have some coverage. One of my, most disliked people of, the entire world of entertainment. Steve-O's back. He dropped a new video a day ago. This is his outrage. Now, Steve-O's one of these people that, I watched the Mike David Experience the other day. Steve-O's going through what we would call, some type of crisis in his life. He did an interview on his podcast, his The Van Show. It's like Steve-O's Wild Ride. And yet their car's parked. There's, I think the best gimmick would be if they were doing the podcast with the car doing flips and rolling the car. It would be what we would call the smart move. Theo, did I say Theo? Steve-O, same fucking type of sounding bullshit. Steve-O's a Jackass guy. Now, in Jackass, you're covered with this type of content. He's jumping into a fucking, sewage. That's it. Now, Steve-O has kind of failed his true form. He's become comedian now. He's got this show. It's really disgusting. It's a podcast where he sits in some type of Sprinter van, fucking around, doing the same thing every host does to a podcast. They do interview tech. Now, if we go to Steve-O's Wild Ride, you can see what I'm talking about. Now, I'm sure everybody that watches this show knows what we're heading into. Now, we're not watching this, but I think, like, every once in a while, you need somebody to talk some shit to wake you up. And if more people do it, more chances of it being heard. Now, this is the show.
Man, what are you doing with these? You wear the same socks for a week, right? Tell me.
So this is Wild Ride. There's nothing on here that makes it wild. You got one of the most fucking pathetic creatures of, time to die fame in here. It's time to go. He's got to go. We got to get rid of fucking Gene Simmons. He's been around too long. You can't keep doing this to me. I'm telling you. Like, his hair is cotton candy. I sprinkle one drop on that motherfucker, it disintegrates. He's another one of these people that, like, for some reason just cannot face reality. Richest guy in the world, probably had more tang than anybody ever. The legend of Kiss, Gene Simmons. Now, he's kind of like, really degrading himself being on such a low-rent show. Imagine a billionaire fucking sitting in this bullshit, small, tight little compartment. You think like, a guy that was in front of millions of people doing these, massive tours. The whole world knows what Kiss is. And now you've resorted to the end of your days doing a lot of like, activities like Michael Jordan. Now, Michael Jordan's kind of disappeared. I can't even remember him half the time. But he did go play baseball and try to come back and, do basketball. He failed, and it was, like, embarrassing. And this is kind of embarrassing for him to be doing this shit. It's gross. So, Steve-O, I'm just giving you an idea. Put some, radical seatbelts on. Start making this van go off jumps, flips, go into the sea. Okay, crash it into the water, and then do the show like that. That would be a wild ride, and it would make it more intense. You know how Hot Ones has people choking on some fucking spicy drip liquid, hot wing sauce. They're over there like, they can't handle it. That's the gimmick. They're just having hot shit in their mouth doing a normal interview, and people watch because of the pain. Make this show, like, give it a gimmick, because it's no different than any other fucking podcast. All right, so let's head in this real quick. Steve-O's having an outrageous midlife crisis. He's on steroids, I guess, which means he's relapsed. He's on the sauce again. He's a drug addict.
I know Father Time's undefeated. He's going to get us all, but I decided to kick him square in the nuts by getting in the best shape of my life for my 50th birthday.
Wow, really cool stuff. A lot of people have done this. Everybody's done it. Nothing new here.
And that involves...
So Steve-O is going to get himself together. It's really fucking disgusting just to look at him doing this. He's, I can't believe he's done it again. He's back on the drugs.
I didn't do that so great. I was trying to show off. I fucking did it wrong.
But let's...
Now, imagine this is your life. Your whole life is like you've been degrading your own body forever, and now you're just continuing to do it. I don't know why I'm watching this. Does he die at the end? Oh, cool. This is... All right, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. That's the end of the show. Let's move on to something else. I just thought it would be cool to catch up with Steve-O, but he continues to have nothing content. It's not a good time watching Steve-O. Now, today we will be getting into some of the stuff that we usually get into. There's some topics I want to talk about we haven't gotten into. Mr. Beast has got a new video. Ariana Grande did a podcast. Last time I saw Ariana Grande with a Shure SM7B in front of her was when she was doing the show with Zach Sang. Now, I don't know what Pod Crushed is. It's some type of... It's just a podcast. And they bring Ariana on here. Ariana looking like a fucking goddess. Now, Ariana doesn't know it, but, give it some time.
On this episode.
She'll find me. Sitting with, this bodily structure, stiff as a fucking
then
board.
You might know what's coming. I suppose that's true for all of them.
Horse's tail. Now, you guys know how I feel about strands of hair. I think that everybody should just shave their head. That's when you know somebody's true beauty.
The one thing that's different, yeah, this is, we're all,
no, I'm just kidding, but I don't know what's going on here. I just clicked on it because it is what we would call hype.
New depth.
That's why I do the show. I do it to find the things that are cool. Now, cool's nothing. I'm telling you, man, you got to be cool
So
out
Saturn.
here.
new depths, yeah. Please stick around. You're not going to want to miss this one.
Don't care. So I don't know what this is. Let's hop in a little bit further. Let's see what they're talking about.
What's his birthday?
No, he couldn't make it. But yeah.
What's his birthday? Do you remember?
I actually don't remember now, but the weirdest thing, the most wait, what? Give me a chance. The most cosmic thing is it actually happened to be when I announced my album Eternal Sunshine, which is obviously named after the movie.
I don't give a fuck. You're putting me to sleep. I can't imagine the boring life of being a celebrity. The only thing I want to do if I go to these shows, I have to look around. What's in behind this? Look at this fucking set. This thing is tits. They got, look at this right here. These are Canon cameras, I think. I think there are these, what do they call these? PTZ cameras where they can zoom around up and down the multi-directional camera function ability.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they're you. These are probably just security cameras. But look at the set right here. This is fantastic. I love like a beautiful set that I would never ever fucking use in my life. It's a play background. This is high school play bullshit.
What's his birthday?
What the fuck?
Do you remember?
I actually don't remember now, but the weirdest thing, the most wait, what? Give me a chance. The most cosmic thing is it actually happened to be when I announced my album Eternal Sunshine, which is obviously.
And like, what do you guys grade this outfit? Now, Ariana Grande looks like she's like serving tables right now. Okay, what is this bullshit? Like, it's like she got the corset on the outside instead of the inside.
Named after the movie.
Strings right here. Now, I'm sure this is some fabulous, you know, next level fucking designer pieces that she's wearing. A lot of these, no famous person out here wears an outfit more than once. I would imagine they dunk it in the trash, fucking burning it, whatever they have to do to get that filth out of their sight. Shady says she's so white now, boring. Yeah, has she I almost said peached her skin. Has she pickled her skin? That's my term for people dyeing it white. Wasn't Ariana, isn't she like a Latino?
Movie, and
I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
I announced it on his birthday.
But she is like terribly, terribly pale right now. I mean, look at this. If I just left it like this is a Star Trek type of fucking... I feel like I'm on the next Enterprise with these robotic ears. Now, I love a show that has money that has same headset as me. Cheap!
Today.
Why are these podcasts... Like, people don't get into it enough. Maybe I'm just like beating a dead horse here. Spend more money. Why don't we have more technology on these really expensive projects that, like, you have celebrities coming? This is one of the biggest artists in the world. Makes more money than probably Jesus himself, all right? If he was something of a living form. He'd be the richest guy ever, right? You can't let Jesus not be the richest guy ever if that was a thing. I don't believe in God, but if he was here, he has to have all the money. He's got to be like a Putin. Okay, but anyways,
coincidence.
Really shitty show. They got these disgusting stands. I have one out in the front room just to, you know, kick.
Wow. And you still don't remember what that date is?
No,
Oh.
I don't remember still. Something with a 7 in it. Something with a 7.
Ariana, who came to the Jim Carrey birthday?
Who were you? Nobody asked for this.
Say that you hosted.
My friend Aaron Simon Gross.
Okay.
I love
Who's still my best friend.
Amazing.
Isn't it wild that some people's last name is Gross? Like, I knew a Chris Gross growing up. Everybody's like, you know, he's got, that's pretty much having fart as your last name, or shit, or goo. You got the last name Gross, you're fucking finished, man.
It's a magic wand.
Look at this right here. Look at the spread. I like these. These are nasty, man. You ever look at people's hands, you're like, those could be mannequins' hands. He might just have nubs.
Yeah.
Did you guys do like Jim Carrey themed things?
No, we just watched the movies, and I think my mom had like Jim Carrey themed things.
That's very cute.
Spectacular.
That's so
we had like the.
Why did they tape this up? Isn't this crazy? They taped up. Isn't there Oh, there's nothing on here. I thought there was a label. I'm like, what? I'm really curious why this has black tape over it. And you can tell these are fucking wretched. Look at this back here. This is hand rubbing on this. This thing has fucking been jerked off. If I see another show that has what we would call too much, like, edging on it, like this is from too much of this. These things have been used for years. These could be the original Shure SM7s, not the SM7B, the Shure SM7s, the old school Howard Stern or Art Bell probably touched one in his life.
Mask. My mom had like little like paper masks.
That's very cute.
Yeah, it was
so your mom was
bizarre.
very supportive.
Yes, she's always been very supportive of
Jim Carrey.
all of my
Wow, that sounds like a fucking lie, right?
Sweet.
So what age was this though? Were you 12 or 10?
Well,
or?
I don't know. I think I was. Well, if he was 42, I must have been. I have no idea.
do the math,
I don't know how old
yeah.
he is now, so I don't know.
But you had a screen name.
But yeah, that was my screen
So
name.
like
That's
that
right.
was.
So I was young, and it was like one of my first screen names. I remember.
Tell
remember
us a
having,
little
like,
bit about you, because I feel like not many 10 or 12-year-old girls would choose that as a screen name.
Yeah. Yes, I was always a little off. I was always a little.
Wow, you suck. I mean, she is kind of like what I'm watching right now is like a live play.
little different. No, but you remember the days when like you would have a
Like, I remember when I was a kid, I went to Epcot or wherever the fuck I went. I went somewhere at Disney, and we had to sit in front of the presidential animatronic speech. All right, I'm sitting there terrified. Like I said, I was scared of a puppet. Now, Cody said he was watching Pinocchio's Revenge. I did Pinocchio's Revenge for our other podcast that we do on Spotify. And it was one hell of a fucking waste of time. My whole life, I thought Pinocchio's Revenge, walking by, the goddamn Hollywood Video horror section. I'm like, what is this? It's puppets. I would just look at covers of VHSs as a kid in Hollywood Video. Why is this? Oh, wait, never mind. That's something else. What is that? Oh, okay. But I would go into the horror section of Hollywood Video, and I remember seeing Pinocchio's Revenge, and like any type of movie that was a revenge or horror movie with dolls, I was fascinated but extremely nervous, scared. I would be nervous. I would go to Hollywood Video, and I would walk down the scariest aisle ever, the horror section. My mom's over there looking at fucking porn. And, before we would get like a VeggieTales or some really bullshit PG movie, you know how many times I watched Baby Genius? I wasn't allowed until I got older to, watch something that is of value. I think a lot of PG-13, nothing is real until it turns into a R rating, right? You're like, they're holding back. Like, every movie should be able to say fuck at least 15 times for me to feel like it's a real experience. But I'd go down the section, and I would get real nervous. I'd see the corner or the side of Bride of Chucky. And that cover alone, the cover of Bride of Chucky with his face all cut up, I had no idea what was going on. I'd never seen Chucky. And this was another one that I'd see. This was the cover. I'm like, what is that? What the fuck is that? My mom would come over, I'd piss in my pants.
What are you doing up? Her therapist thinks she has a lot of
But this, I don't know if I should ruin it. This movie really, what really disturbed me about this movie is there was way too many, this part right here, specifically.
Pinocchio can't become a real boy if you keep doing bad things.
What are you doing with this, sweetheart?
She's a very.
Okay, I'm on the wrong scene. She does this is like this little girl. I can't even fucking remember. It's so boring. It's about a killer. Okay, some killer guy that this lady right here, this wench right here, is like on trial for some serial kill. She's like, I know you didn't do it. I know you didn't kill your family. Or like, she is too obsessed with the trial at hand. So, anyways, she like collects some evidence. This is one of the things in the evidence. The doll.
Evil comes in all shapes and sizes.
His lawyer believed he was innocent, but she couldn't stop his execution.
So she's trying to like keep him away from the electric chair.
Now, her daughter has been given something she was never meant to have.
And this is the era of Chucky. Now, Chucky was horror movies with dolls, evil dolls was all the hype back then. You watch Puppet Master, Demonic Dolls, Dolly Dearest. Probably one of my favorite Dolly Dearest was legendary, okay?
Sorry, she spotted it before I could get it wrapped.
And the soul of a murderer may have found a new home.
Zoe's been having these horrible, violent nightmares lately.
You know, and all I want to do is, like, if I had a doll, like, my worst fear was anything. Even if it was my Lego guy standing above me, I'm fucking cool on that shit. I'm going for the closet with the long matches. I'm setting we got to get out of this. We got to go.
What are you doing up? Her therapist thinks she has a lot of repressed hostility.
Oh, yeah, and this part right here really blew my mind. There was like 5 or 6 crotch shots. This girl gets pushed over, and her dress goes up. The director, now, Cody, you just watched it. You could probably vouch for me. You have to, okay? But, I was blown away. I even mentioned it in the podcast when we reviewed this movie. I'm like, they were really focusing on, because her dress goes up, you see the undergarments, they just like zoom in on it like 5 times, just extra scenes of her getting up with their fucking thing down.
Pinocchio.
But it's not going to show it. So anyways, this movie sucks. It really wasn't what you expected. It's one of them psychological fucking real waste of timers. But you see this lady's junks, the hot friend of the mom. Like this lawyer mom, she has like this goddamn goddess as like a friend or something, and you know, Pinocchio comes in with them wooden hands. Sing. Alrighty. Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's watch something else. My food's about to be here, so I will have to skedaddle in a second and come right back. Get rid of this Ariana stuff. What's on the dock? Logan Paul did an interview with Donald the Trump. We might look into that. I mean, we have to. It's in the title of the stream. So, let me pull up something fresh. I'm clicking on a lot of good stuff that I'm like trying to hold off on. But we might have to hop into it. Every once in a while, I like to look into Vogue. You guys like Vogue? Okay, so Cody said you were right. Thank you. So 80s. Now, I didn't get to witness the 80s. I was born in 93. I'm a 93 baby. What movies came out in 93? Probably nothing good. Maybe Schindler's List. Now, I almost just like fucking burped up all of this. I can't believe I drank all my fizz. Now, I have like another bottle of Monster in there, but I'm not trying to be a slut tonight. I might get too frisky. I might have to call Josh in here, my roommate. Need to calm me down. Too much caffeine. Let's watch this real quick. Joey Diaz, one of the most disgusting cretchards of the comedian world, greasier than hell. Now, you guys might watch the show and be like, Nate, your face is greasy. No, it's a lotion, okay? I bought some stuff for my face because I got made fun of. You think it's real funny, okay? One day. But, it's whatever I put on my face, and I always put too much on. It gives me the grease face. I'm just gonna get a little bit of that off my face. Hold on. This right here, the glasses under the headset, fucking bullshit, man. Anyways, let's hop into Joey Diaz. He's got this series called The Mad Flavor World. Now, Joey Diaz is one of these regarded and guarded comedians. Nobody wants Joey Diaz talked about in the wrong light. We've seen it hundreds of times. People like, even like when I do the stream, if I have any of these comedians on here, you got their guardians coming in. They're like, that's my guy. He's never done anything. Yeah, he has. He's a fucking piece of shit. This guy's a slime ball. And all I want is just him doing vlogs. Fuck the comedy. Like, he's just one of these guys that all he has is, like, gross, like, prison guy cell talk conversation. That's his whole shtick. He's out of breath. Everything in his throat is about, like, 25 different meals that he hasn't brushed out of his mouth. And people, his whole audience, rebels, bikers. But today on his episode, this is his kind of like his vlog series. It's old, so we're going back in time.
You pass out, you don't even know to pass out. You just wake up.
But you wouldn't believe where he's at.
The phone next to your desk. Dirty bitches.
this is the last thing most ladies see. Now, how many fucking people, Julie said new hair. No, I just got, the worst thing is when you go to your fucking dude that does your hair. Now, it's pretty gay for me to be like, I get my hair cut every week. I didn't get to do it this week because my buddy, my barber, my best buddy, he's really a friend over a barber. God, my fucking food's here. I have to go grab this, but when I went to go get my hair cut, he's like, he just cut every fucking thing out. I'm like, just take a little bit off. You're going to be gone. I have to get it redid. Now I have like a little bit of the crust left, but it's got gel in it. Anywho, let me go to this music real quick. I'm sorry, guys. It's been a real sporadic show. It's nothing unusual, but, I have to apologize. Let me go grab this food right quick, and then we'll get back to the live stream. What do I want to put on? We'll put on this.
Insert coins to continue.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to put that on. We'll put on this. All right, done with that. What really blows my mind is I go out there to get my fucking food. This guy's just standing there holding it like this. Holding it like this. I'm like, dude, like the most important part of your job is like doing your job. Now I'm not, I really bitch about everything. But one thing that really gets my goat is like whenever it specifically says on there, leave at door. Now, ever since some little hood rats stole my shit, a little while ago, I had one really miserable night. Sunday night. Sunday's one of the worst days of the week because it is the last day of the fucking week, and then work comes Monday. If you have the weekends off, Sunday's a real dread. A lot of people are like, it's a Sunday chill. No, it's not. It fucking sucks. People go to fucking church. You think that's a cool day? No way! I haven't listened to Bloodhound Gang in a cinch, okay? And there was like one song that like I thought was kind of the anthem of growing up, and we all know the one song. Yo. Yo, welcome to the show, baby. Let's do this. I got my food. I went out there. He's fucking standing there, looking stupid. I said, yo, what up, bitch? You know how to read your instructions? Leave it at the fucking door. He told me. He said, I don't want to be that guy. I know about you. I know about you. You had your shit stolen one time. I said, okay. I feel it, man. Bring it in. Bring it in. Now give me my fucking food. So I got my food. That was it. He was just standing there like a fucking idiot. The words coming out of his mouth, I didn't know what they were. It was an uttering of something. Here's Joey Diaz. We're getting back into this fat fuck.
Joey Coco Diaz and Cleveland, motherfucker.
stop.
Okay, so he's in Cleveland, Ohio. He's got one of these fucking awesome Clevelanders back here heckling.
Joey Coco Diaz in Cleveland, motherfucker. Joey Coco Diaz in Cleveland, Ohio.
So I think he's, look at this fucking bullshit camera he's got. What is this? The black eyes of Joey Diaz. Crimes afoot. He's got two little antennas. Now, Joey Diaz might have antennas that come out, kind of like My Favorite Martian. And imagine like the one alien that's fucking on Earth, that's walking around in human form. It's Joey Diaz. You're like, why him? He does nothing but sitting on the couch smoking a spleef. You know, his role, he must be like one of the most disgusting wet joint roller. It's slimier than hell. He's like, I can't fucking get it, fucking get it. And then, you know, every word coming out of his mouth is all that bullshit. It's wet. It can't even light.
With my main fucking savages here. Say hello to Matt Flavor would love it. Fucking Cleveland, you serious fucking savages. I love it.
And like everybody in his audience, he's like, savages. What the fuck is a savage? You know what a savage is? A savage comes and burns your fucking house down with your family in it. You know, a Viking was a savage.
The Lord's Day early. I'm at my favorite store.
Yeah, like people do not like hack into his fucking, you know, they don't get his IP. You know, I'm not much of a knower of hack technology, but you know, what does he have hiding on that fucking computer of his?
Flavor.
He's actually like kind of like pretty much told on himself, told his crimes on plenty of Joe Rogan shows. He's like, she's like, you know, this is a bad guy.
The Lord's Day early.
So like people should be making fun of him, watching every fucking move, looking at this fat.
You know what I'm saying? Here walking around.
And look at this. All of this, like, you can't even make this face up. Like, this is a guy that would be, like, in Def Jam nightclub. Remember that game? It was, like, Def Jam Fight Club or some shit. It was, like, on PS2. This is a character you'd have.
Look at this beauty here. Look at this beauty.
Well, disgusting. Right now, crime. Look. He's calling this lady, he doesn't know, calling her a fucking beauty. Look at this shit.
Beauty here. Look at this. We're at Target. It's the real deal. What's the problem, honey? What are you giggling about?
Oh my God. And what is that thing that's with him? Is this like his daughter that he has? Like, look at this Little House on the Prairie fucking bullshit. What is that?
What are you giggling about? I said it loud.
Look at those fucking teeth.
Look at this. This is the real deal. Look at this. Johnny Warm.
What are we looking at? This is like the 20th time he's like, look at this. He's so excited to fucking pan around a regular fucking store. I've never seen anybody so excited to going to Target in my life. Now, he's probably high off his rocker, zanned out. He's got a couple fucking Vyvanse down his gullet and smoked a couple, you know, Blueberry Kush blunts.
It's a beautiful.
So, you know, it is a beautiful day whenever you're off your rocker on substances. Infected Mushroom says, historically, savage was used to describe indigenous peoples of the European colonizers in a derogatory way, implying that they were uncivilized or barbaric. This is considered offensive and outdated. That's it. His new special. Infected Mushroom says Joey's new special is going to be called Offensive and Outdated. So that's what he's calling his audience. He's like, you fucking savage. So he's pretty much shitting on you, taking all your cash. Now, there's only been a few times in my life I've had to deal with this guy, and I've actually had to deal with him in better light, you know, by Red Bar making fun of him. But outside of that, I just see him in movies. I've never watched his comedy shit. He would like pop here and there on like a little clip from Joe Rogan, but his mouth is always open. Like, why are people into this shit? This is not your grandpa. This isn't your neighbor.
My blood out. I'll see you guys in there. Stay black. Math like my bullshit on the treadmill.
cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Just filming his face from like, what is this shit? Imagine like going back, you're like, this is my content. Half of it is my fucking face. Like in the worst light ever. He's over here eating, like people could throw fucking watermelons down his fucking fat ass fucking mouth. Look at this shit. Oh.
Stay black.
Real nice. Real nice. Not into it. All right. Forget Trisha at Target. Give me Joey all day. Exactly. Were you jealous of his hair, Shady? What the hell's going on? I'm jealous. Is Shady, are you jealous of this? Like, could you imagine, like, waking up and, like, for some reason you've been given the gift? Just the top of Joey Diaz's fucking head. And then Joe Rogan's in your fucking inbox calling you over to have some, bugs or something. If Joe Rogan's such a man, I need to see him eating raw hearts. I got to see him doing savage shit. Alrighty. Let's move on. Moving on. That was a little bit of Joey Diaz stuff. What else do we have? We do have some ketchup, in the form of actual ketchup and people eating it. We're back with some Mama June content. You guys remember Mama June from the show with all the kids and, they're all disgusting honey boo-boo of, what was it, Toddlers and Tiaras, Dance Moms? What was the show? That was a vibe for a while. I remember, like, I would go get real drugs, not fucking bullshit, not weed, not a Perk 30. I'm talking about the good shit. And, I would go to people's houses to cop, and, like, I'm like, what are you watching? They're over there watching Toddlers and Tiaras. This is fucking, I'm like, what? Why is this on? They're like, I can't keep my eyes off it. I'm like, what is that little pig thing? There's this little grommet, little shit running around. Honey boo boo.
You ready to eat something?
But the show's continued. It's not over. Mama June has her own goddamn series now on WeTV. Now, WeTV is a channel I've never heard of in my life. It's got 1.13 million subscribers. And Mama June has got a family crisis. That's what the series is called.
That's a man.
Now, usually you carrying your baby is like, this is frowned upon. This kid is on like what we would call like one of those rides at, Kings Island or any fucking theme park with the bungee cord. It's a cool way to hold your kid, right? She hits the fucking cord. Her kid's drooping out of her arm. She can't be bothered with holding the kid in the right fashion. Really legendary stuff. The camera guy is just only filming her to like see her and witness and get it documented that she drops her
Ready
kid.
to eat sesame?
Wow.
Sesame.
Okay, so we're at Biddy's today. Wings, tenders. Now the salad should just be X'd out. They're just doing that for, not getting shut down purposes. I would imagine the salad is a very slender and hidden section in this type of shit.
I do the cheesesteak fries, but no peppers, no onions.
Okay.
Can I do the...
This kid is just, like, literally has a red face because she is just drooping him over. What the fuck? Let me get out of the way. I always got to remember that, like, my main problem with this show is, like, I got to fucking monitor this shit.
The buffalo fries?
All right, there you are.
Thank you.
I'll have that right out for you.
Thank you. I mean, I'm nervous to tell Pumpkin that...
Oh, show Bert, Nate. Okay, that's on my Google Drive. Fuck. Let me watch this real quick. Now, Infected Mushroom gave me some coverage of Bert, Bert Kreischer fame. He was doing a really disgusting Instagram Live. That's what I'm assuming it's from. And what I hate about Instagram Live is like they don't store it. Now, I'm sure they're stored in some type of, mega base, but I mean, are they even available to be looked at again? How do I'm one of these people that cannot navigate a fucking goddamn. How do I even get to my messages? Oh, there they are. Let me get this. Let me see if I can send this. It's a Google Doc. Or it's on Drive. Let me save this. Google Drive can't scan this file. I don't give a fuck. Hopefully Infected Mushroom has like put on like all sorts of viruses on here. The show's over. Got all my information. Well, that's downloading, which I'm sure it's already done. It has to be downloaded by now. Let me actually just go to that, and I'll send it to myself.
I mean, I'm nervous to tell Pumpkin.
I went too far.
I mean, thank you.
Why did I go so far? She's sitting her baby is crying because of mom's really good momming right here.
Can I do the buffalo fries?
Like, you know, imagine this, like they're focused, beelining to this menu. At least this kid is like locked in. This one is just going on a terrible, terrible fucking afternoon with his mama.
All right, there you are.
Thank you.
We'll have that right out for you.
Thank you. I mean, I'm nervous to tell Pumpkin that me and Cheyenne want a baby and that we need them. Well, not really them, but Josh. I'm just going to sit here and be cool until I find the right time to...
I don't know who any of these fucking people are. All I remember was there was a Honey Boo Boo and the mom, Mama June. So I clicked on something random. Okay, I just sent it to myself. We're going to watch this.
Drop that bomb.
Look at you. You paid. Okay.
That was being nice.
Hey, what do we say to Jessica for buying our lunch?
I don't want to look at this. Chucky. That's Chucky to me. Any kid with red hair. Jane. Look at this shit, dude. This is, now, every inch of my childhood was me having dreams about the kitchen blade. You know, I watched, like, movies, I'd watch Johnny Tremaine or any Disney movie, and I'm like, they got guns, they got knives. And that's all I was focused with. So, I'm concerned. Every little kid out here has a ulterior motive. My worst fear is, being a parent, and then I walk by my baby's room at night, and I hear a voice that is not my kid.
Her ain't never paid for my meal, so she's trying to definitely butter me up for something. But hey, I'll take a free meal.
So this is just titled having kids is a trap, which means like they can't be bothered. Like these kids are holding them back from partying, doing perk 30s, living that fucking shawty lifestyle, that fucking radical rock star life.
Trying to definitely butter me up for something. But hey, I'll take a free meal.
I don't care.
And then boom, twins.
I mean, I know we got it easy or whatever, but I mean, what if we wanted kids?
What the hell are you talking about? You ain't never wanted kids.
I've seen you and I feel like it's fun.
It ain't as easy as I make it look or fun.
All right, you guys suck. So let's get into this Bert Kreischer stuff. I just kind of wanted to look at that for a minute. I thought Mama June was on here. I have to watch this. What is this? Oh, this
is Mama June Shannon breaking the law for
4 fucking subscribers? Yikes. All right, so let's go to this Bert Kreischer stuff. Let's look at this. This is from Infected Mushroom. Sent this to me. And Bert's being a little bit of a creep. Being too sexy. Where is it? Where's this fucking MP? There's no MP4. What the fuck? To me. Well, I just didn't send anything. Why did I not? Okay. Hold on, folks. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Let me go back to this video. Share. I should just share it to my fucking Google Drive. Why didn't I do that? Drive. Save. Okay, we're saving it. Now, we do have to wait a minute. It's got to do all sorts of shit. Let's hop into some Gypsy Rose stuff. Now, not a lot of people are into the Rose Blanchard. But it is fun catching up with her. She has her new series out now. It's going to be incredible when we get more footage. Now, I'm not going to pay for any type of Lifetime Pro. Now, maybe it's on Hulu. How would I know? Oh, can I click on it? Let me go to it. Oh, we got it. Okay. Here it is. Never mind. We're going to hop in this real quick. This is Bert Kreischer being a disgusto. Let's pull this full frame. Now, he is... No, I can't watch this on here. I can't even watch this. There's asses. I don't think I can get away with this. There's full ass.
Hey, wait. Show him your tan line a little bit.
All right, we'll do little bits and pieces of this. Now, this is not a naked form. This is the wall.
Look at this.
Oh, my God. Okay, so Bert's doing a spray tan session right now with a lot of blurred faces. I'm not sure what it is that he is hanging out with. I'm sure it's comedy guys. I'm sure it's guys in comedy.
Move the line. Not your dick. Not your dick. Not your dick.
Look.
Just the line. The line.
Oh, this. Oh, look. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Bert is touching. He's touching right now. This is one of his friends in front of him. Nerps out. He's got his nerps out. And they're doing a spray tanning thing. I've always been curious how Bert Kreischer has such a red look. Now, I could see him just being one of those people that blacks out on Xanax, Ambien, all sorts of substances, pharmaceuticals galore, laying out on a fucking, in his backyard or in the driveway, shirtless and just in tidy whities. So it wouldn't shock me that Bert Kreischer is a disgusting cretch that also likes to touch. Let's go back a little bit. I have to be careful with this because I haven't fielded it all the way. I watched it. I know there's a lot of ass. This is Bert's hand right here. Look at this.
Oh, look. Oh, yeah.
He's touching. He's a toucher.
This looks like...
Stop touching everything.
Oh, whoa, okay. Stop touching. So Pete's next, and we'll let you watch his spray.
What's wrong with the video? All right, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties.
Pete.
Now it's just his live
He's
right
trying to
now.
FaceTime me because he doesn't want this live stream. Yeah, go get Pete. He's trying to FaceTime me so he don't want me. We just did a 5-day class.
So right now Bert is very, very everybody probably should be concerned about this guy's health. Now he is a alcoholic. Everything is kind of inflated, purple, bruised up. His cholesterol's through the goddamn roof.
Each of us lost like 10 pounds. I'm in the 220s. And Pete lost 10 pounds. He's like around 172. And he looks great. And so we thought we'd all get spray cans getting ready to fully loaded this week. Macon, Georgia. Where is he? Is he coming? Pete?
So I don't know what he's doing right now. Like he's just hanging out with a bunch of guys, drinking up, doing spray tans.
He said he's wiping it off.
He said, trick you bitches.
He's wiping what off?
No, he said he's toweling off.
Okay, so fully loaded at Macon's Wednesday. This coming Wednesday. Then Savannah, Charleston.
So he's just like, kind of fucking flooding us with commercials for his goddamn bullshit stand-up. Now, Bert has had allegations. I think he hasn't came out of the closet. He is of the Joe Rogan ilk. He is a Joe Roganite. So he's been kind of like, people have exposed a little bit here and there. There's a lot of like, thoughts out here, suspicions that he might be gay.
Fucking blast. Got wild loose. We got the bus at 6. I closed my eyes and I thought, am I in Bowman Center? My fucking kindergarten when I was a kid? It was crazy.
And he's really feeling himself right now. He's real sexual. He's in his element. Bert can't keep from taking his clothes off. He is a true creature of, disgustingness. I can't really, if anybody's like, has a title of savage or just creep, it's Bert.
Where's Pete?
He's constantly derobing himself. He can't keep, from, putting anything in his ass for a, a Netflix special.
By the way, I heard Jelly's new single. Maybe I shouldn't say.
Oh my God, we're talking Jelly Roll. Now, people have taken a liking. He has become a partner of... He has become a friend of the comedy scene, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll loves his entertainment in the form of stand-up comedy. He's infected himself into the Joe Rogan experience. People love him. Okay, he's beloved in that scene. Right now, he's talking Jelly Roll, which makes me sick. That anybody that's like, dude, the new single. If I know anybody in my life that's like, hold up, and let me play a song, which I don't like people touching my fucking phone to do anything.
By the way, I heard Jelly's new single. Maybe I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say this, I'm sure. I don't know. Whatever. I saw Jelly at... Let me just say this. I saw Jelly at Old Reds. I was with him.
What were you doing with him? Look at those eyes.
He played something... Old Reds. I was with him.
And like, what does that even mean? Imagine that. What the fuck does that mean? Definitely met in the works. Janet Jackson, 54321, sugar in the tank. He's overflowed with sugar in the tank. Okay, he's floating off a sugar rush. Right now he was hanging out with Jelly Roll. This is his reaction to hanging out with Jelly Roll somewhere.
Let me just say this. I saw Jelly at Old Reds. I was with him.
What the fuck does that mean? I've never been like, yeah, I was hanging out with my mom or I was hanging out with my buddy, and then I'm just like, I stopped to open my eyes wide. Imagine Bert Kreischer taking his fingers and pulling up one of Jelly Roll's rolls, spreading it. You know, there's got to be quite a, it's got to be difficult. Remember in Indiana Jones when he had to put his hand in that square and like one of those worm and bug chambers to pull out the key? Indiana Jones movies were very heavily infected with what we would call the large centipede. So I'd imagine there is a method. You have to have some type of, you know, lockpick and skill to swim through Jelly Roll's rolls to get to what we would call Jelly's dick.
He played something, let's just say, he played something I hadn't heard.
Fucking straight dicks everywhere.
Balling fucking fight. Fucking soaked. God damn it. That guy's a fucking legend. Come on, Pete.
Oh my fucking God. No, that's not his that's not it's just whatever that is. That is a small little G string. So here we go. Oh my God. And Bert Kreischer was excited. He's actually went live to wait for his friend Pete to come out. Look at Pete peeking around the fucking corner.
Come on, Pete.
Oh my God, look at his lips. His lips, he can't even keep himself in control. He wants more music. This is a real vibe. Now, I feel like Bert Kreischer's one of these people that gets very sad when a good night's over. It's like when you're really high on a drug and the come down is what we would call fucking the worst time ever.
Was she a big old fat girl? It puts the lotion in the basket. Wow, Pete. You have a tattoo? By the way, Pete, you look fucking good.
Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Folks, we're out. I love it, man. You know, sometimes the bromance becomes more of a bromance. I don't know what that guy is. This is, to me, this could be Tana Mongeau's fucking boyfriend. This could be anybody. What is this? Now, I don't know anything about comedy or what, you know, lies within the guy behind the mic, girl behind the mic. I'm not familiar or caught up with any of the comedians. I know there's a guy, Dave Chappelle, Richard Pryor. That's about it. That's all I know. But right now he's feeling real sexual. He's feeling himself. Bert Kreischer's having the time of his life, you know, filming his friend Pete.
By the way, Pete, you look fucking good. I swear to God.
Damn!
Hey, check your bunk. Unlock your curtain.
No, he probably said a lot of very disgusting things right there. You know, all this ass.
And
the show's over.
I bet you're hot as fuck. Hey, check your bunk. Unlock.
Oh my God,
your curtain,
folks.
All right, so this is what a spray tan looks like. We're here for a second. I can't read anything. I don't have my readers on. I'm going to let you see how a spray tan works. All right. So this is Pete.
And, like, it doesn't take a fucking mathematician or Neil deGrasse Tyson to explain a spray tan. It's like when I go to the casino and people are like, how does it work? I'm like, hit the fucking button, you fucking retard. It's a magic wand. Jesus Christ. So Bert really is just utilizing this to film his nudie friend.
All right, this is Brady. All right.
There's a girl right there that Bert could be cheating on his wife with. Nah, it's his homies.
No, you look good, Pete. I wouldn't worry about it. I'll say this. If you've never gotten a spray tan, and you're a guy, I know.
Bon appetit. He's about to, like, you know, explain to us, like, the joys of having somebody spray brown paint.
A lot of women got it. It's the fucking move.
It's not the move. What kind of fucking... What are you talking about? Now, he's high off the fumes of spray tan. I don't know what you're on right now. All sorts of fun, comfortable drugs. To really be like, you know, fucking going live and embarrassing yourself once again. He is an embarrassment to his children.
Frustrated, unsuccessful.
Now, he is successful. He has cash.
I need to say my sorries
but
in private.
He needs to apologize to his wife. What has he been up to?
So confident about yourself. You wake up the next morning and you get turned on by yourself in the fucking mirror. I'm gonna wait until she does his stomach and show you. Yeah, just cover your junk. Here we go.
Wow. Okay. So I'm sure that at some point, Bert's about to tangle his fingers in a zone that is only for when the camera's off. So this is just, it gets more sexual. I am getting really nervous having all this butt.
Do you have a brand?
Look at him. Look at him. He is so fucking. At this point, he has lost his fucking rockers. He's high off his rockers. He's high off the guy. Which, whatever. You can do whatever you want, but I think it's about time Bert Kreischer, explains himself, tells his wife it's over. Oh my God! All right, I'm getting out of here. This is too much. Too much gore. Let's head on. And it is a Bert Kreischer summer. Spread the word. You guys want to watch some Bigfoot stuff? We do have some catching up to do with one of my favorite vlog families. Now, we do watch a lot of these creatures of the vlog variety, and also one of the main focuses on these weird, strange families that, film themselves and their kids. Now, this family does not really much of that. This is more so the wife and the husband coverage. They're doing it right? No, I mean, honestly, it's all wrong. I think that the fact that they haven't posted anything in a while, something's up. I think the family has split. There is a mystery to what's going on with this. They haven't posted since 2 months. They have a 219,000K subscriber channel. This is the Hillbillies of Whitesburg, Kentucky. Wow. Okay.
Stammering.
Not a good look. Not a good look, man. Now, there could be anything going on. Maybe, they just, had to focus on important things, or maybe they woke up, they're like, yeah, this probably isn't good. It's strange, though. It is weird when a YouTube channel goes from, posting a lot, then, they just 2 months goes by. What has happened to the Hillbillies? Not really concerned about that. I don't know the lore of this channel. We've watched shit here and there just to, zoom in on what we would call quite a problem. The wife had been, she was... something happened to her goddamn face, all right? It's dreadful. Looking like a bear attacked her. Now, I think the story is, legend has it, was that, it was a car accident that gave her this whole new look. So let's go to this Bigfoot stuff.
What's going on, y'all? Welcome to...
So we're back. This is called How to Make Hillbilly Makes Lasagna. Wow, this isn't what I wanted. I don't know if I want to watch this or watch... Now, what I love about this channel is that they concern themselves on the beauty and, the surrealness of having high-quality camera. Now, this is 1080p. It still looks pretty good. This is from a couple years ago. But most of their shit now, all the new stuff, 4K. So, in the hills of eastern Kentucky, they've been having a problem. They live in the middle of nowhere on, the fucking side of a goddamn hill. Who the hell is Sir Morbid? I will tag Sir Morbid. And I wish I could, Infected Mushroom says I've been going hard on the Young Thug YSL trial lately. Now, there has been an update with that. I'm sure that you're aware of it, Mushroom. There was a cool thing that happened where the judge is probably going to be disbarred. We can only hope. There was a update with the trial, a trending video I saw on TikTok where the judge got caught lying. Okay, and the lawyer called him out, and it was very emotional. We're not going to get into it, but hopefully it's going to get dismissed. I need my thugs on the street shooting. Now, Young Thug is one of my favorite artists. R.I.P. Lil Keed. He's gone too quick. Gunna. Even though he's a rat, I don't care. I think talent's cool. Gunna dropped one of the greatest albums. This summer. Okay, it's a pretty good time. I have it somewhere on here. Okay, he's got a Trisha Paytas song. Now this is the hillbillies. This is his friend right here. So like they've been having a lot of like concerns and worries about the sounds at night. Now they think that there's a Bigfoot out here. In the woods, things can hide everywhere. This is a lot like the deep blue, the ocean. What's down there? What's down at the bottom, okay? A lot of strange things happen in places that we can't get to or a little bit harder to access. And, you know, one of the most famous cryptids in paranormal, the topic of the paranormal is the Sasquatch, you know, made famous from the Giblin video. Or whatever the fuck it was, in California. So it's carried on. People think they see Bigfoot left and right. They see a tree sway. They're fucking running for the hills.
I think we're dealing with something more than what we thought.
He's got a Dodge. All right, why am I watching this? Okay, so we're here. Here's the intro.
You guys have been asking about the trail cam footage. I don't know what to explain about it. Took the trail cam up. Des fired it here. Worked fine. Put it up on the tree. Turned it on. Go back a couple days later. There's nothing on the memory card. I'm getting ready.
Wow. So he lives in like what we would call a trailer. Now, I am actually tricked once again. I didn't know it was a trailer. I thought they actually had some type of like fucking ranch house. Now, they live in the hollers of Kentucky, I would assume. Hollers is like the ghetto, but more muddy and country version of a hood. The holler, you can yell to your neighbor. Holler, that's why it's called it. They're so close you can say, the meth, get the meth. I'm from Kentucky, so I'm allowed to talk.
You go back up there.
I know a lot about trailer parks. Look up Winchester, Kentucky, quick shop trailer park. Shithole. We would go through it on the bus every morning. All the kids smelled like too much Axe body spray.
Memory
that would get on the trailer.
Car
kids.
back in it. I got some new batteries I'm gonna throw in it. I don't know. It done fine. 2 batteries was cheap, but 2 of them was good, and it hadn't never been used. They're dead. So I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna put the batteries in it. I'm gonna let it run all night. This is actually Friday. I'm gonna go pull the card Saturday morning, see what we can find. Carlos is going to come over probably tonight. Well, once we get off work, we're going to take the mud truck up there and see if we can.
The mud truck.
And walk down the trail and find something, see something, stir something up. It's been quiet since the last time we was up there, but I know you guys keep asking for these videos. Just be patient with me. We work a lot. We have a family to raise. I can't just drop.
Okay, it's a little bit of explaining there. We've been wondering where they've been. Maybe the family's being. Now this is old. Obviously, we're not dealing with the disappearance of their vlogs recently. I'm doing something with the audio real quick. I'm gonna pull this down. And then that. And where's it at? We're playing with audio. Let me pull this up one. Oh, whoa. Okay, and then I got to do this. Sorry, this is a real unprofessional. I need to have this voice mod pinned somewhere else.
Drop everything I'm doing to go up in the woods and play as much as I want to. But for right now, it's me and little mama, and we got turkey to think about. So I do these as I'm able to do them. Other than that, we do our daily vlogs. If you guys haven't checked those out, go check them out. We're planning on doing a lot of traveling and stuff, but let's get up here and check this trail cam out.
That's not part of the video. That is a application loading. Shady says, come on. Now, there's a lot of lore. I was going to, last time I was streaming, I wanted to hop into what we would call some of the,
lore and legend of Bigfoot.
Bigfoot has quite the rap. There's a lot to Bigfoot. If you get into David Pallades, whatever the fuck his name is, David Pallades, he's he used to be a ranger or a cop or some shit, detective, and then after he retired, he started what we would call the missing 411. There's a lot of cases of missing children and lore. With UFO sightings and activities in the Appalachians. A lot of strangeness, high strangeness, as they would say. And Bigfoot is like one of his main subjects he talks about. I have some inner trailer trash, and he says, Shady, why we vibe, Nate? Well, Shady,
Come on down.
all right, that's all I can say. One day we'll have a meet up with the people that watch the show, but, you know, there's so much fun to the paranormal. And Sasquatch has been known to hang out with the aliens. Every time there's like a Sasquatch sighting, a lot of the cases and a lot of the stories end up with like, you know, Sasquatch over there by a craft, a UFO, a light in the sky. And there's been a lot of different like descriptions and characterizations with Bigfoot. Sometimes he's got a power belt on, sometimes he's just a straight hair guy. There's a lot of different looks. People like, you know, the way they perceive things, you know, in the most terrifying form of like, you know, having a sighting or an interaction with something not of this earth is, you know, it's the descriptions are always strange, and it's hard. It's really hard to believe that Bigfoot is a real thing. Probably not. You know, I love like, you know, shit like this is the type of stuff, these stories of the mysteries of the universe are kind of what distract me from real life. But it's hard to believe people because they have so many different accounts, and it's like, you know, you would think by now we would have found some bones, found any evidence besides like the classic Bigfoot shit that you can buy on like MUFON.com. Infected Mushroom says, I grew up deep in the bush. I never saw Bigfoot, but some other creepy shit happened. Now, eventually, I think we will branch off into another channel and do some side projects where I focus on some of the passions in my life. Okay? The unknown, the phenomenon. And, you know, I have plenty of stories I could tell you and things we could hop into that are like, you know, fun, spooky shit. Whatever, we gotta watch this.
Okay. Other night, I thought I heard what sounded like a tree fall. This wasn't like this. I mean, that's a dead old tree, but
Well, that makes no sense. So he does like live on an incline or at the bottom of it. So like if any like water, you know, they have one hell of a rainstorm. They're like really in a cool spot for like, you know, all sorts of rubbish to come tumbling down and slam into their home.
Cutting a lot up through here. Get more of a line of sight.
Okay, so he's doing a little bit of traveling, investigative journalism, as people would say. So he's got these trail cameras. These are for catching meth heads that are like trying to like peek into your windows at night, or they look for bears or whatever. So he's getting the data, the mainframe, the USB drive. He's going to go home and probably check out the footage.
Now,
I don't know why he did that twice. That's very strange. Maybe he's got OCD.
these old batteries out of it.
What the fuck are you doing? What does this have to do with Bigfoot? He's replacing it with like cheap-ass Dollar Tree fucking 9 whatever volt this is. This thing is like a window breaker. Criminal's battery.
Worked. And nothing.
Paranormal fingers. That's a worrywart's thumb right there. Look at this guy's worrying hand.
And this thing worked. And nothing. I can't get it to fire. See, it'll just blink test.
Oh, there we go. It's working. It just blinked.
And then it won't do nothing. This flash should go off. I don't know if I'm...
Well, so he probably thinks Bigfoot came over there and fucking pissed on it or something. It hasn't been touched. He just has old equipment out here. So he's very curious. I'm always expecting a cigarette behind his ear. Never.
Well, yesterday's video with no battery drain.
What was that?
you hear that? It's 2:30 skin.
This guy's really fucking playing me up, man. Okay, he's got fake sounds. I love it. You know, this channel isn't supposed to be this, right? Like, why'd he turn his channel into the cryptid channel? So he's like added in some like bullshit ass sound effects. Now he's probably gonna go rascal up his like deadbeat pillhead fucking friend.
Strange.
There we go. He's on the hunt.
Look.
Oh my god. Alright, so this is a waste of time. He's just like looking at fucking fake shit. His friend is a fucking, you know, enough of a creech alone. I mean, like, you could goddamn call the news and be like, look what I found. It's just his friend.
This is where me and
What is it? Nobody knows.
Megan come the other day. We could hear something knocking right down that way.
Awful quiet up in here for this time of day.
Yeah, kind of a creepy quiet, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Deer. A big one if it was.
There it is right there. Bigfoot's foot print. All right, that's boring. Let's go to this one right here. This is more fun. Get that shit out of my face. This is a vibe. We're making home-style lasagna. We're about to meet his wife, I hope.
Vidya. I've been down here at the store all day getting these.
You think a guy like this would be like, you know, working in construction. Nah, dog. He's got like a fucking gift shop.
Orders pumped out for you guys, and now I'm getting ready to go home to little mama, and the way I understand it, she keeps calling and texting and calling and texting and texting and calling and blowing me up. Hey, Billy, I'm hungry. Just like I promised, we about to get into some cooking videos. So I put up a post on Facebook asking y'all, what would you like to see me throw down in the kitchen?
Rolls, so I'm coming to eat.
We ain't having roast. We're having a Christmas roast.
I don't know what that sound was. It sounded like, you know, one of his other mistresses with her disembodied, tired, exhausted voice. Listen to this shit. This is how you know the store is not doing numbers, all right? Because it's fucking straight up filled to the brim with content in the form of clothing.
You like to see?
Look at this goddamn, like, I hate whenever, like, I see somebody being like, today's the day, we're fucking motivated, we're doing so much. No, you're not. You gotta clean this shit up. How can you fucking work like this? Like, there's, the only thing I know that's on this desk besides a mess of papers is the visible tennis ball.
Down in the kitchen.
Rolls, so I'm coming to eat.
Besides this, it's just a fucking disaster. This guy ain't doing nothing.
We ain't having roast. We're having a Christmas roast, so...
Yeah, they got a shirt store, man. Did you see some of that tie-dye over there?
We're having a Christmas roast, so don't worry about that. We'll cook it in our Christmas present. The ball done been dropped on what it is. We're getting one of the Ninja Foodies, so we'll make it in that. How's that make you feel?
But I think like this is like more like some type of like he must live by like tourist spot, because this seems like a tourist type of fucking store. There's all sorts of knickknacks in here.
I put up a post on Facebook. All y'all said you wanted to see the hillbilly throw down on some lasagna. I don't buy the jug sauce.
I do.
Yeah, she's lazy. I make my own from scratch sauce. So I'm gonna show y'all how.
So he's pretty happy about it. He's a couple dubs deep. These are he smoked a couple taters this morning. These are high eyes. Now, when I was a kid, I wanted to have this look, so everybody in school knew I was on drugs. That was what I thought was the vibe. Everybody will like me now. No way. I smell like shit.
Now, I cook my lasagna. You may not do it that way, and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't put sausage in it. Only thing I think sausage is good on is a biscuit and in my gravy. Not on my pizza, pasta, or any of that. I don't like sausage on none of that. We're gonna head over to the grocery store, the unsaid grocery
It's a legend, man.
store, because they don't like me filming in there, and I always have someone follow me around making sure I ain't filming. So
no, they're probably making sure you're not stealing. Now he's lying right now. He's trying to have like some type of alibi. He goes into a place, he's like, I'm just vlogging. He's stuffing his pocket with all sorts of ketchup, whatever the family fucking needs. It's pretty ghetto. She uses vinyl. What is all this right here? I'm like, is this just construction paper, or is this for printing a shirt?
I'm gonna do it with my phone because it's least conspicuous.
So right now he's about to break the law. They told him not to film in the store. He's going to film in the store.
Me walking
We got to get him locked up ASAP.
around with this big camera and tripod going, let's head over to the grocery store and see what kind of grub I can pick up for tonight. Let's head over to the grocery store with this big camera and tripod going, let's head over to the grocery store and see what kind of grub I can pick up for tonight. Lasagna. And like I
And I love it. Like, it takes me back in time. Like, I have kind of shed off my country. Now, I never really had that Kentucky twang, even though I was born in Lexington. I grew up in Winchester, Kentucky.
said, no sausage.
Real fucking disgusting town. Anywho, I never really had much of that country bumpkin
To
talk.
the grocery store and see what kind of grub.
Now, sometimes people, they overplay it. Ever since I got tricked by Larry the Cable Guy, I'm really fucking salty about that. He wasn't a country guy. So this guy probably plays up that twang just because of the gimmick of him being a fucking hillbilly.
Y'all, little mama literally just hit me with a panic list. Does anybody know what a panic list is?
No.
Yeah. It was 60 degrees this morning. Now here it is this evening, and it is snowing. Cats and dogs. It is snowing snowflakes. It's beginning to look a lot.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna go to you cooking. We played around too much. Oh, he got a new light for the house. Now these things are like really good. You can lick these and really get a fucking blast off this. So here's his fucking wife. Oh, he's in the store. All right, let's get to the house. Now he's buying all the fixings, all the stuff we need. She's been at home fucking doing lines of fucking Perk 5s all day. She's acetaminophen up. She's not happy about
Groceries
this.
put up.
Oh my God.
I got lasagna to make.
Oh, yeah.
Get them groceries put up. I make.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So it just literally dawned on me. I forgot to film getting hamburger meat. But, I mean, most of y'all know hamburger meat goes with lasagna, so yeah, I got hamburger meat.
Yeah, okay, whatever. So let's get to the cooking part. I don't give a fuck.
The skillet.
All right, here we go. This is the spread. This is his cooking station. Oh my God, I love it. You know, nothing like a good clobber. Now this is ASMR, if anything. Just turn the volume high enough up. This is what we're dealing with. Trailer park installation. Now this probably came with this unit. This thing's wretched. Now, I wonder how long that fucking trailer's been out here. This place has got the coolest piss yellow walls ever. This is probably not even working anymore, so I wouldn't even fuck with that. No way. And he is, yeah, he likes uppers low-key. Look at those eyes. Some shade. Oh my God, I love it. Some people just really love their seasoning. God damn, bitch!
Now while your meat's browning, you want to get your water on so you can start
The fuck are you talking about? He's all jumbled up on the meth. Now, shit, he's probably resetting himself. Sometimes, like, you know, you already finished the sentence before you even start it with, like, a couple fucked up, you know, phrases and mutters of a word. So, like, you know, he had to shake himself, reset himself.
So I gotta take the meat out of the skillet into a bowl so I can get the sauce started simmering up. And little mama wants to kill me because she's cleaned house all day and I'm in here making a mess.
Oh, I thought he was straining it on the fucking table. I thought this was the goddamn strainer. He's just like, yeah, let it just roll on the ground. The bugs will eat it. So this is good. You know he's gonna fucking save that grease for a midnight drink. It's gonna be supercharged with fucking every bit of like worm that, you know, he got from this rotten meat. You know, it's not even. Look at this fucking goddamn stovetop. Oh my God. Oh wow. Okay.
Well, now that you got that done, you got your grease drained. You want to get all your cans of sauce opened up, cans of tomato paste, and your chunks, your deep diced tomatoes.
Oh, I didn't even check out his tattoos. What does this say? Does this say money or Magnus? What does this even say?
I need you down here.
Now, obviously, he doesn't have anything flipped like I do, okay? So things are legible. Of course, we have this installed, the rose. Oh, yeah. Some people, they just get tattoos just to get them. What's that stuff called? That, like, the Jersey Shore type of shirts? I can't remember what they were called, but, like, people kind of have those type of tattoos of those designs on the shirt. Yeah, we know what you're doing. Now he's going through this thing. Slow down. He's getting real close to the edge. Now this is probably an heirloom. This pan, he probably got this from Gramps. He's like, listen, I ain't got nothing to give you, kid. But this was in the backyard. I think it was mine. And now he's got it. That's how he remembers his grandpa. Now he's real close to the edge. This is nerve-wracking right here, man. You could tell it's already been spilling over. All that fucking amphetamine that, like, you know, has been dripping off his skin is, like, you know, landing on here, living on the edge of this. I think it's all the Italian seasoning starting to inhabit. Now, this thing probably doesn't get washed ever. You know, it's a week-long fucking pan. Why wash it? We're going to use it anyway.
Now you want to bring all this tomato sauce, paste, and seasonings to simmer.
Oh, yeah. Now, he also is probably a pillhead. He's got pillhead eyes. Whenever you do opiates, you get this nice, comfortable red around your shit. Or maybe he's just, like, got his head right into the steam that's coming up. So he's got the appearance of having poison ivy over his fucking eyes.
Now you want to bring all this tomato sauce, paste, and seasonings to simmer. Trust me, when you master your own homemade sauce, you'll be...
No, now that does look more Ed Hardy than anything. I'm trying to think. There was another name for it. It started with an A. There was a type of, like, clothing brand. It started with an A.
Glad and your family will thank you. Trust me. Just play around with the spices you like, but you do need Italian seasoning to bring out that Italian flavor of the sauce. But, you know, play around with how much salt you want to use, how much pepper. Like, eventually you'll get it, and sugar, just a tad bit of sugar actually bring out that whole flavor and kind of cut down on the heartburn you get a little.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're going to get heartburn regardless. There is nothing in this thing that is going to send you in a sea of, like, feeling good afterwards. This motherfucker's going to be up all night. Oh my God, I think I got the wrong shit. You know, the wife's over there. She could probably eat a raccoon fucking hole and have a, you know, sleep through a fucking windstorm. She ain't even affected.
Noodles are done. I'm going to transfer all this.
This is the type of guy that, like, you know, definitely doesn't cook everything all the way through. Spread the word.
Into the pot.
It's affliction. That's what it is. Affliction. Now, I'm sure you guys have seen this still in, like, Marshalls to this day. Affliction shirts were, you know, covered with sparkles, a lot like Ed Hardy. Affliction clothing. This is it right here. We've talked about this too before. Like, imagine... Oh, don't click on that. I don't want that. I got everything linked right now. I always dox myself. But imagine this is what you got going on. This is it. We're going to the casino, guys. Get your best clothes on. And this shit, the frail as hell. Affliction. Live. Now, this is gym tan laundry wear. You imagine me doing a fight? Now, it's bad enough I'm wearing... I like dark sport. I like the wolves. But it is second to wearing tap-out clothes. It's second to... you know, here's an affliction print. Now, people thought this was, like, you know, beautiful designs. Or, like, everything had a cross. Everything was God-based. Imagine if there is really a God up there. He's like, thanks for... you know, idolizing me like this, like some type of, like, fucking Silent Hill Hellraiser, like, fucking metal, intricate fucking disaster. Like, this is bullshit. Whatever this cross that they're, you know, throwing on all their shirts with every other, like, weird, strange, medieval overlay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Fuck that. Let's go back to the hillbillies. We got to see this thing get made. We got to see the end product. We got to.
Add the meat in, get it stirred, everything to simmer together, and that flavor to come out, and then we're gonna throw this thing together and throw it in the oven. All right, I got the transfer from the saucepan to the kettle complete. Now you just...
What is this? What the fuck is this? Is this like cheese? What is this shit? What the fuck is that?
Rake in your hamburger meat. Blend it all together. Now let this simmer for about 20 minutes or so. Let them flavors.
Look at this. You know, nothing like a flavor. Okay, look at all the flavors all over this fucking nasty yellow grime down here. Fucking hell, man. This guy's... He's a real... You know, a lot of people, when they cook, sometimes, like... You know, the best food's made with the best mess involved.
It's all melded together.
He's got fucking meat sitting over here taking a nap. He's got a couple chunks down here sleeping through the storm. What the fuck?
Together. The longer you let it simmer, though, the more them flavors are going to come out and work together. Now that you got all that done, go ahead and preheat your oven to 350. And while your oven's preheating, you take your noodles down here. Layer noodles. Layer sauce.
No, I hate, like, everybody thinks, like, this is the best thing to watch being cooked. Like, everybody makes the lasagna. They just make layers and layers. Now, these noodles look like they couldn't even, you know, Gordon Ramsay would fucking spit a fucking bullet through your head if you showed him, like, your finished noodles. These things are nasty. Look at this cheap shit.
Layer noodles.
Crap.
Layer sauce. Cottage cheese, or you can use ricotta. It's whatever your personal preference is.
You know, I was looking at some Osiris and DVS shoes the other day. I got caught in a going down memory lane. Fat-tongued skate shoes.
And you take your cheese. You want to do a little thin layer. You don't have to. I like to just for the.
It better be shred. Okay, thank God. I thought he was just putting, like, you know, straight up the Swiss. Fucking just laying it on there, the square.
The cheesiness of it all. A little thin layer. And then you go right back to your noodles.
No, oh my God, he's about to scare me. All right, so, like, luckily he's kept his eye on this shit, because what we have to keep our eyes on is what else is hanging out with it, watching him cook besides us. There could be a bug family, dude, up in this shit. Right here, the layer. This little crack, they slip in like a fucking piece of paper, peeking through. Can't wait until night comes. They're going to have a fucking field day with all the leftovers not cleaned up.
Just top the whole thing off with cheese.
Spread the word!
Oh, you got it looking like that right there. Throw it in the oven on bake, like I said, for 350 until that top is golden brown and looking delicious. Yeah.
That's not me doing that.
Hey.
What?
Oh my God, look at this fucking kid. Mother like son. All right, so the kid has been up way past his bedtime. At this point, he's gone, okay? Mom is over here pretending that she's on Facebook. Yeah, right. She's gandering. Checking out Tinder. She ain't never been on Tinder before. She just got it applied on her phone today.
Got lasagna. Here is the reveal. And I have...
Oh my God, look at the front of this fucking majesty right here. What the fuck, dude? Have you ever heard of, like, I don't know, doing any type of cleaning in this house? Now, it wouldn't make sense if this place was immaculate. They had marble everything. This is the Hillbillies channel, but it doesn't mean they're not allowed to be, like, looked at in the wrong light. Cool ass crust up here, rusted to shit. These things, another heirloom, I'd imagine. These are a lot of his stuff in his house was passed down to him.
Did we
from Pops.
ever find our little thingies that you get things out of the oven with?
Bits?
Yeah. Well, I need something so I don't burn myself up. This thing weighs about 455 pounds. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, this is disgusting. This is fucking disgusting. It's a soup. Love it. So lasagna's not done today. It's pretty much Campbell's tomato with all sorts of accessories.
It's a little juicier than you.
It's way juicier. It is a goddamn fucking swimming pool. Look at this. It's like the surface of the fucking sun.
usual, but man. Oh, that's way juicier than
Yeah, you gotta throw it back in there. He ruined dinner.
normal.
Yeah, we'll eat it. It's just gonna be slop. That's cool. Now we just made Oliver Twist style slop. Nice.
Need one more can of tomato paste.
You sure?
Just cook it more, longer. I mean, he didn't even let it sit. This guy was like, fuck it, dude. We're eating it how it is. I've waited long enough. It's been a long day down at the sunglass
What about
store.
that?
Mm-hmm. Too thick.
This motherfucker made goddamn stew. Lasagna stew. Too thick.
Oh, that's way juicier than normal.
Matter, you didn't do it right.
I needed one more can of tomato paste.
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm. Too thick. Too thin, don't matter. Guarantee it's gonna taste good. Hey, Miss Taste Tester, you're needed down here. Hey, Bubba.
Oh my god.
You're gonna love it.
It's way too hot to taste test.
It's
right?
called Blow It.
It's called that don't work.
Come
It's
on,
that hot.
try a little taste.
Sean, it's on blazing fire.
Blazing fire.
I mean,
You and your mechanisms. All right, Miss Taste Tester.
if this burns, I'm just gonna go for it.
Go for it.
Oh my god, look, she's been like hit with a rebar. I mean, I don't want to be mean to her, but like her face, you put her on the ground, the cops are gonna have no problem being like, nose to the ground. All right, mate, it's fucking flat. Like, it's too hot. He just gave her fucking lava to eat. She's like, now my everything is going to be burnt. I would be pissed too. This is the lady from the Goonies, if you know what I'm talking about. Fucking the bad guy, part of the what was the family called?
Do your little dance. Do your little dance.
She's like, there's no fucking dance, you fucking piece of shit. Like, I'm talking, she's about to call him every goddamn word in the book.
Dance. How's it?
It's really good.
Yeah, it's not. You just got fucking punked, bitch. It's poison. Now she's dead. Spread the word. He killed his wife.
But it's really hot. I can't even hardly taste it. It's so hot. Whew. Excellent.
So she just burned every part of her tongue. Nice. Now that's Trisha Paytas would do that without anybody pushing her to do it. Like he just like was like, come on out, it's done. What were you doing back there? What do you think she was doing beyond the camera?
Take a minute to cool down. Look, been sitting here for like 10 minutes, and
Yeah, and it's like it's still hot. Like there's no way. I'm like, some people are just stupid. They'll walk up to like a fucking electric fence and just try to climb it. Same with like eating steaming food. She's got some affliction tattoos right here, or whatever prison shit that is.
it's really good. It really is.
There y'all have it. Thursday.
There we go. Good night. Now they're gonna be like really having a blast eating this slop.
Hey, hillbilly.
Let's get a little bit further. Now we've already had the taste test. This motherfucker just like definitely fucking hit like a Xanax bar. This guy's fucking gone, dude.
Y'all have a wonderful evening. We're hopefully crossing fingers not gonna get snowed in the morning.
You're not. There's no fucking snow. No chance. It's Kentucky. You're gonna get like a fucking goddamn what we would call a layer, a dusting. That was. I mean, sometimes there's some great shit out here that you just gotta like get the wrong algorithm. Watch the shit that like you're never gonna watch. Like my algorithm is so perfect now for the show. It's nothing I like, and that's what it has to be. Let's look at Logan Paul's friend. Logan Paul, I saw this on the Mike David Reddit. I mean, the Facebook group. This is Macklin. Macklin of legendary height. Logan Paul's friend that was on Impulsive. It was his friend from Ohio. I think he moved him to L.A. to take a risk, be a creator, join Logan Paul's fucking criminal fucking organization. And he used to be on the podcast with him. He lives in Cleveland. And, you know, he's turned his life around. Now he's an art guy. Now, when he was on the Impulsive show, there was nothing really of value that came out of his mouth. He was really a bummer. You know, he'd try to come in hot with like, you know, some legendary, you know, words of wisdom. He'd be like, guys, you just got to look at something like it's art. You ever looked at a circle before? What's in? I mean, I don't know what he would say. But this is his studio tour.
Last April, for my birthday, I decided I was going to pull the trigger.
So this is actually his new YouTube channel. What is up with this? Like, did we have videos before? There's 5 videos. 126 on this 3 days ago views. 146 3 days ago. Now, he is trying to do something right now where he's like, I'm going to document every day until my big art show. He's got a big art thing going on. Where at? I don't know. I could definitely go there. This is his Instagram. Macklin. He's got 48K followers. You know, he is trying to be something he's not. Like, you can't be friends with Logan Paul and be like, this is my other endeavor. Believe in me. Nobody fucking likes this. This is goddamn rubbish, dude. And making that, I know that art can be anything. Art, you know, some of the craziest things in the world sell, like it's like fine art. He's trying to enter this, like, you know, universe of, you know, creating art, and it's all garbage. Like, this is really one of his best pieces, he thinks. What the fuck is this? Is dog shit. So I don't know where he's getting his money, how he's making money. He tries to sell shit. He's got the whole look, everything about art is consistent with how you look when you make it. He's got his own brand. Macklin has his own brand. It's called Mind. And he's making clothing with it. He's doing the classic scheme where he's like, you know, my season of art, or whatever it is, his universe of art is called Mind. This is another one of his interpretations or his artwork of his Mind product. It's called Blue Mind. It's been sold. If you go to his, now, I don't think, do they even let you link any type of like Etsy or, here's his, well, let me do this real quick. Let me go big screen. I don't know what's going to pop up. Poetry book, photo prints, phone, now he sells phone wallpapers of his art. Nice. He's got a poetry book. Here's his art show. How much does it cost to go to this? What do I have to pay? Whoa! Nope, not doing that. I don't know what that was. Fucking goddamn it. Here's his photo prints. Is he selling? How can I find his art for sale? That's really what I'm looking for, is his stuff that I can buy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so he does prints. These are his prints. Is anything popping up? No, I'm not doxing myself. Whatever, doesn't matter. This is his art page. His Macklin's artist photographer from Cleveland. This is his little thing. He sells these prints of like photos he takes. You know, stuff that you'd see in somebody's fucking bathroom. A lot of this shit you buy. Where do you buy it? At Marshall's, in the section of where the, you know, the hand soap is and towels, and you always have crap art like that. You could have it right over your fucking shitter. 8x12 frame. Now, is it framed? Does it come with a fucking frame? Now, oh, it comes with a handmade solid wood. This is frame from whatever Chinese place he bought it. Amazon crap, whatever it is. $105. Let's go a little bit bigger. Let's go to 10 by 15. What does it change to? Okay, now it's 115. Let's go 40 by 60. How big is that? I don't know. So he's just printing off these fucking pictures. Like, what is this? Like, people think, you know, this is, I guess you could, you know, a lot of this stuff I could screenshot, I could print myself, make it, but by the hands of Macklin, his expertise in framing, the picture of Clack or Clake, Lake, whatever, guy in the background, he's making money off of somebody else's misfortune. This guy, who is this guy? Who is this guy? I mean, this is a lot like The Falling Man and 9/11 talk. Not a good look, dude. I'm not buying it. I feel terrible for this guy. $656. Wow. Let's go to his studio, though. He's got some videos. He's going to give us a tour of his studio. Mushroom says, my AI can make these in 3 seconds. So he's scamming. This is literal scams. I don't buy him as an artist. I just can't. He's actually ruined his life by being involved with Logan Paul. You either continue to do Logan Paul type of content, be the shadow. There's no public restrooms in here. So this is in Cleveland. Where at? He's probably got the fucking goddamn address. I mean, he doesn't seem like he's shy of people. Now he's a tall guy. He has been called Tiny from House of 1,000 Corpses.
How many days?
You know, the big guy, the guy that was just dragging bodies.
Days until August 2nd. 50 days until August 2nd. Today is June 13th.
And it's just, this is nasty. Like, have you ever seen like a rat up close? Like the teeth of a rat, mouth open wide. Okay? Now, I don't have the nicest teeth ever. My teeth are probably the same. This is a really good yellow, man. Artist yellow. Maybe he's spray painted it for the homeless look. That's a hell of a beard. Sometimes, like, you grow facial hair. Sometimes you don't want to stop growing it. And you only trim to your liking. Now, he's got this bushel of bullshit. This is a guy on the side, like, working the docks. It's a guy that has the hook for a hand type of facial hair.
I feel like I want to get
a Siemens hair.
Vulnerable and share my...
And Infected Mushroom says, the only artists that wear white are our painters out here. You know, actual painters. They're going down to fucking Sherwin. They get the Sherwin whites.
Studios.
This is his brand right now. This is his thing. It's just Minecraft lettered word mind. And he sells these hoodies. As you can see, I can tell by just the string of the hoodie, it's crap. It's some type of Hanes hybrid shit. Where he buys them, Amazon, blanks. The lowered, you know, it's oversized. The sleeves have been cut or rolled inward. I don't know. You know, it's a religious looking Pete. This is real. Like, you know, I'm feeling like this guy could be a youth minister. This whole look. He's got really nasty hair. That's a extreme, too much hair on the fucking arm.
Base where all the work is happening. So let's go check it out.
Here we go. So this is his art space. He's got the drop ceilings, the eye in the sky, the yellow eye in the sky. Now this could be Ethan Klein's button. Go up there and make this place disappear. So here it is. This is his art studio. Just a regular place you can rent out. He's ruined the floor. The floor is covered with fucking drop cloth. What are these drop cloths? Whatever the fuck they're called. And here's his station over here. As you can see, ring light technology. We can't can we get rid of that's too much light.
So I'm in an office building. It's about 30 seconds.
And like, you know, look at it right here. You can see a gift shop or whatever that. What is that?
From where I live. And every morning I'm in an office building. It's about 30 seconds from where I live.
30 seconds. So he lives right next. Now he just docks himself.
And every morning I get to walk into this space. This is my first ever studio. I've been working in my home for about 4 years until last April for my birthday. I decided I was going to pull the trigger and get a space.
And he's a creature of smaller ears. Now he is probably about everybody in Logan Paul's life seems to be like giants. This guy is about to touch the ceiling. He is a very, very tall, lengthy guy. He's a long guy. He's got snake eyes. Okay, I'm not into those at all. I don't like those. Those are piercing into my soul.
Space where I can let all of my creativity loose, not worry about the mess. So apologies for the mess, but there's a lot of things laying around. They're all useful. But let's dive in. Over here in this corner, I have my collection of...
Shay said he's got Woods teeth.
Things in this box up here.
Now, we could actually... He might actually do some type of art where he's biting into wood.
These are all small pieces of artwork that I've made.
Here we go. This is his crap. So this is his studio. How he has... I don't know what he does. How he still has fucking money. But he's got enough money to, you know, pay for this.
Things in this...
And, like, there's nothing impressive about a cluster of shit. This isn't like... I'm not, like, looking at Charles Bukowski slumped over on a chair blackout drunk. But knowing the books and the poetry he's done, he's one of our greatest, writers out here.
Box.
And it's legit. This isn't that. This is just a guy that's swinging at the air, trying to become an artist.
Up here, these are all small pieces of artwork that I've made over the years that haven't found.
$100 bill. He printed fake money. Lock him up. This guy's got fake $100 bills. What are you doing with those? Oh, it's 1,000. Oh, look at this. This is his art. Altered. This is criminal activity. You can't be reprinting money. This is what do they call it? They call it God damn it, counterfeit money. $1,000 bill. He's got a beard on George Wash. Now, why is Washington on the 1,000? We don't know why. He was allowed to be on 2.
On a home yet?
And in his mind,
I have.
That says game. It says box says GameCube. Now he does mention it. Listen to this. It says, "Why? I don't know why there's Mac 2's GameCube." Right.
My GameCube. I have my sound system.
Like, why would you label it like that's my GameCube's in there? What are you, fucking retard? Look at this cool handwriting. This is like kindergarten, like the kid from The Shining's handwriting.
And I have my spray paints. Definitely don't huff those.
Delicious.
I have these built-in desks pretty much everywhere along the way, just so that I can have additional surfaces to clutter up and put tools on as I work in a cycle around this space. All my canvases that I'm getting ready to paint on or turn.
It's cool. You can look at his window. You can look at the cigarette.
Turn it into canvases. So these are just pieces of ply right now. A nice stack of my book.
Oh my God, he's I forgot about this. He's a writer. This is Macklin's next endeavor. It's called Evidence.
You can buy on Amazon.
Or no, it's called Providence.
Right now.
Now it should be called Evidence. This is the type of fucking like Zodiac drawing. What the fuck? Now he's almost copying off, like, everything of his is probably like, Jimmy rigged from every other like thing that he's looked at. A lot of his stuff is rip off. This looks a lot like The Lighthouse. If you've ever seen The Lighthouse, the pictures from the movie The Lighthouse, it was actually I think it was a short story, or it was artwork or something, with the guy with the glowing eyes. It's kind of like what this reminds me of. But here's his book.
It's called Providence. It's a collection of poetry and thought.
Collection. I love to get my hands on this.
Thought starters. I love it. How
much is it? We got to go to his fucking book. I don't care. We're doing too much.
So yeah, after I bring everything in here and stack all my canvases and then build them up over here, I put them on the easel where I start to paint. And sometimes I like to paint vertically, like for this one.
Look at this. This is something he's proud of.
And then,
like, what is me versus me? What the fuck is this? Obviously, he's got a depiction of the devil and the angel. So he's fighting his own and it says verses.
Sometimes I like to work on a table, like I did for this one.
Here we go. This is it, guys. The big piece. What do you make of this? What the fuck is this?
This is my latest piece. I thought I had a little fun with the red, yellow.
This is like salvia type of like clustered. This guy is very confused on his style. Now he has stuck to this finger painting shit. Like, I don't know. This is, legendary right here. I love how all his art's just shoved in a corner, not bought. Nobody's buying
really
it.
Controlled with it. I learned that from Jackson Pollock. So thank you, Jackson Pollock. I am a big fan. Anyway, all right, over here I have all my paint collection.
Keys. What kind of car are we driving? Here's his car right here. It's probably a fucking Toyota. Oh, Toyota, right? Is that a Toyota key? Oh, his car's old. He has a fucking key. This guy's driving a real old car.
Little tools that I use frequently.
He's a drunk. He's sitting here having one of them nights. Candles way down. He's used the fuck out of this candle. Now, he is going to mention it in a minute. He's also letting wood burn on top. This guy fucking sucks, dude. This guy's bullshit. Look at this right here. He's even got small... This guy has no job. This is his job. How he's making money, I don't fucking know. Making small. He's got a little easel right here with this little smiley face. We've seen a miniature version of it. Everything's for sale here, folks. This is all for sale.
Scissors, X-Acto knife, yada yada. Burning candle. Thank you, Cleveland Candle Company. Always gotta stay lit. All all the paints, the supplies, they just keep they lit. Candle, thank you Cleveland Candle Company. Always gotta stay lit. All the paints, the supplies, they just keep adding up and keep getting more and more tools that make.
No, I think he's trying to. Now he's like, this is. Now he keeps doing the. This is my crib. Fuck it, this guy's all giant, dude. He's like, there's not enough space in here. I'm sweating with him. He's red. He's probably got a couple drinks.
My job easier.
Really feeling himself. This guy, like,
big studio. I got the Mac Mini over here.
He tries to show off. Now, this part is actually fucking so amazing. He's got a Mac. Now, you know what a Mac Mini is? Like, there's a Mac Studio. You can get the M1, M2. Real expensive stuff if you're an Apple person. Let's do a Mac Mini. Mini. Now, I'm only looking this up because of what he says. Now, he didn't tell us what year. Now, I don't think he's got this a Mac Mini M2 Pro, 16 gigabyte. What the fuck? RAM, 512 gigabyte. Oh no, he's got 16 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabyte of SSD. $1,300. Now, I'm a Windows person, but a lot of people use this stuff. Like, people, this is probably good like, I know nothing. I've never been an Apple person. Never been one. But we're dealing with Macklin here. We don't know which one he has. It's hidden in the distance. But he talks about it being a powerhouse of a computer. Where's his video? I lost it. I don't know where the fuck it's at. Where's it at? Just on it. Now I lost it.
Here with tons of hard drive space, and
now what I can see right now, he's got the what is it called, the ATEM or ASTEM? He's got this Blackmagic scene switcher. This is a switcher thing. Got it taped. He's kind of like trying to copy off the you know, the cluster kaleidoscope fuckery set of tools and rubbish of Casey Neistat's universe. He's trying to do a Casey Neistat type of studio setup. He's like, this is the madness. There's so much madness. No, there's not, dude. You've done a couple things.
I just needed a more powerful machine so I could edit all of these awesome videos for everyone. And honestly, I don't really use it that much. I tend to be a laptop guy, but...
So he's trying to show off right now. I hate this. When if somebody's talking to me, they're too comfortable. They think they got shit going for them. If they do this fist in the hand, he's like, man, like, all he has in his arsenal is being Logan Paul's friend. Outside of that, who are you?
When I need to make some supercharged videos, I'll use that.
And like, who's gonna buy art off of somebody who's like, I'm supercharged? Dude, you're fucking generic, man. I'm finding you.
The whole thing. Now, over here is where the magic happens.
Only cool part. Why I'm curious, how he makes money, how he has money. He's got these are pretty good little monitors right here. You know, everybody's got them. Everybody has them. That's like a, you know, probably early start of, you know, I would never buy. Never, no way, no how. I don't give a fuck about this. He's got these cameras set. He's got he got 1, 2. Trying to figure out what they are. They're all Canons. He's got a lot of fucking cameras. What I know from his other videos, I think his quality goes up to 4K, so he's got some money. We have what we would call the Rodecaster Pro 1. Camera's cheap. If I see you have no, he's got the 2. Never mind. I think this is a lip. And mine would be right there. His button's red. Okay, he's got the 2. Never mind. But he's got more. Now these are black. I think these are Blackmagics. He's seen, or these are maybe like generic Amazon scene switchers. Okay.
This is my multimedia setup. I have my podcast gear. I have multiple cameras set up with a bunch of different angles. And all the lights that are red.
A lot of people live by Mac products. I have wanted to have just one for my TV. I don't think I like Windows too much. I got the fucking 3080 Ti for no reason. You know, it probably helps with the stream. Ryzen 9. You know, I just love, like, you know, just the fun, what you can do with a computer and, you know, the build you can make. But, you know, a lot of people use this shit. You can do a lot of gizmos and gadgets to these Macs, do a lot of, like, you know, add-on, whatever. I think they are powerhouses. I don't fall for it because I don't want to have a product with an Apple on it.
Ready that in the press of one button, I can turn everything off, and then I could turn everything on, including all the cameras, which makes it so easy.
That's pretty Gucci. That's the only cool thing. I'll give him that. Give him a pat on the back. Woo! One touch, and you can turn shit on and off, and it goes. Now that's lazy, man. Now I see this. I'm like, I'm curious for about 1 second to be able to do something like that. Have everything connected to where at one switch I can turn
everything on.
Everything on my studio's good to go.
And then I could turn everything on, including all the cameras, which makes it so easy for me to come in here, sit down, press that button, and then 2 record buttons in order to get this whole production up and running.
No, he's not doing shit. He's like, dude, your shit is failed already. So that's all we kind of want to watch of this. He talks about how he's going to make a podcast. I don't know what that. I'm sure there's something happening here. I couldn't finish it. I was almost done shitting, so I couldn't sit there and let it dry up on me. So that was at Macklin. Why am I saying? Oh, never mind. All right, let's hop into something else. We're about 2 hours and 27 in. I feel like I've been streaming for a while. We got a lot more shit to watch. We got Logan Paul, Donald Trump did an interview. Impulsive is back.
Man, he's the worst.
You know, since we're in the generation and the relation of Mac, we might as well hop into his other universe. This is his buddy, Logan Paul. Logan Paul of Impulsive did a podcast, an interview with the Donald Trump. Nobody has a podcast or an interview with Donald Trump. Donald Trump just talks. You're just there to watch.
First president in the history.
So he got a criminal, a crook, the lips of a crook. This guy, what are you hiding? This hair, same as he's the same as a Gene Simmons, with the fact that, like, they have this a dusting of hair. It's just a dust. I mean, one fucking blow of wind could turn this fucking hairstyle that he has created for this interview to shit.
But naked bitches in the kitchen, water whipping. Y'all niggas sound rapping.
Really fucking wrecked and now Logan's, look at this fucking face. And this is all for the cat. Now, this has got him 3 million views. Anything with this guy right now, anytime. Donald Trump, he's going to bring in the views. He's got 146K likes.
Of our country.
You should make a diss track on him.
Yeah, we'll do something.
Do you think that you're starting to soften your views on some of the networks that
So here we go. The man of, many thoughts, intelligence, a guy that worked at a beanbag store, Mike Maljic of the 9th grade. What was his book called? The Vital, the 10th. He's got his fucking book right here on display. I love it. Like, you ever watch, you look at something like this, how can you take any of this seriously? Look at this fucking room right here. This is Trump's bedroom. What is this room? This is the meeting room. He's got a fucking almost biblical golf, like Shooter McGavin, younger picture of him depicted behind like a morning or after the storm has subsided. The hurricanes passed over, the light is fucking shooting through the goddamn clouds. The most beautiful moments are probably after one of our most horrific storms. The sun comes back.
you may have not?
This place is cluttered to shit with Prime everywhere. It's infected like, somebody's fucking spit all over this place. The brand deals are incredible. We're doing a lot. He's got his book. Mike's still trying to sell his drug addict book. Mike's not sober. Mike's doing drugs. Tana exposed him in one of her episodes. So this whole, still trying to put on this shtick where we're a change guy. We don't do drugs anymore. My life is different. This is a book about from rags to riches. All he did was meet Logan Paul.
gotten along with in the past.
No, they're fake news.
He had a street fight this past week.
And how did it work out?
How you think, Mr. President?
I think you probably did pretty good. I've watched enough of you fighting.
Unidentified aerial phenomena in the sky. We don't know what they are. Do you?
It's very possible. Really powerful stuff. AI. They made a commercial of me promoting a product, and it wasn't me. And I said, did I make that commercial?
Rat beefs. Big rat beef just happened.
Okay, everybody put some good vibes out for JT.
Drake or Kendrick?
Okay, well, I'm really scared this is going to get me claimed.
How's your brother? Good.
I mean, I'm already going to get claimed, but I just don't want to have to cut this out or get a strike.
Yeah, he's excellent.
You have a good relationship with him, right?
With Jake?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do now. But it's not always been like that.
It's always been, yeah, I can imagine.
This is my brother.
Good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Taylor Tyson, we got.
Yeah, right?
Who you got?
When is
Wow. So who do you think? Does Donald Trump do it himself, or does he have somebody do it for him? This is not his true color. He is a red ginger cretch. Nasty, nasty. Look at this right here. This is probably fucking his own cum or somebody else's. Like, this is a cool ear, man. Glistened up. Looking like fucking raw meat. But he's got that spray on looking golden, crispier than hell. Under the eyes. Now, there's one thing about tanning. You can't tan the whites of your eyes. Did you know that? Did you know that the whites of your eyes do not tan? I have tried. I put my face into the light. Now, every light's on here. I'm looking a little bit more lighter, but I'm dark. I'm chocolate. But you cannot burn this part of the eyes. So if you see anybody walking around with, like, you know, a nice tan, that's how you can tell if it's fake. If they got a tan right under the lids, it's not real.
when is that going to be?
November. It got rescheduled.
Look, Mike was fantastic, but, you know.
But look at it right here. He doesn't even have, like, everything pasted on. It's just for show. It's a real Hollywood diva right now. This shit is unbelievable. This tuft. Look at this, dude. Like, what could you find in there? You know, you could find a briefcase of money up in this bush. I mean, I think, like, you know, if you're really concerned about having this left, this is a real Thomas Daly type of look. Except Thomas Daly wouldn't have, like, this weeping willow thin overlap. Wow, dude. And, like, it is gone. It's so gone. Like, he has to, like, this just must be, like, one of those, you know how, like, a spider has that little flap that whatever spider it is that hides, comes out, gets the prey, pulls it back in the desert? That's a lot like his hair. It's like a trap thing. You can pull it back. There's a hole right here with whatever you want. Maybe, like, some type of, like, Halloween candy.
Mike's a little older now.
Yeah.
And you guys can fight.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that, but you guys can really fight, legitimately fight.
Thank you.
Wow, so he's already being like, you should fight your brother. I don't think that's what he's saying. He's just saying they're good fighters. Now, Logan Paul is like, talk about somebody on steroids. He's roided up. Now he has just become businessman. He's evolved. He's evolved from now imagine finding a dead body in the woods to come into this. You know, being the guy of riches he is today. He's got a whole drink brand. He's got the podcast. He's fighter. He fought in front of, like, you know, an audience of millions with the Floyd Mayweather. Lost the fight. But, you know, he is, this guy, you know, what have we not found out about him?
At first I said,
you know, if you're cool with walking up to a dead body, you've done unspeakable things.
you know, it's so amazing because
him and his brother too. I feel like there's a lot of they're crying, like the movie what is it called with Jon Favreau, Ben Stein? No, is it Ben Stein? The guy from Marv or whatever from Home Alone. What's the guy's? Christian Slater. It's like Very Bad Things or something. They kill a hooker in their hotel room in Vegas, and they have to go bury the body. And then they go home and they have to deal with it. And I feel like that's happened. Now, allegedly,
I always thought
in Minecraft, Logan and Jake have had she's dead on me situation. You go in, Jake strangling a hooker.
like a UFC guy.
And they're out there in the woods or in, like, the desert, the high desert, burying a body.
You know.
Now, that's just alleged, but I feel like Logan's got some real secrets.
I figured that out with Floyd as well.
Yeah, how about that, right?
I don't know.
I mean, it was, it was even.
Yeah, which
you would
shouldn't
have
make...
thought he would have won that fight.
That's what I thought.
It was your baby.
Some people still think he did win that
You
fight.
guys.
Oh, no way. We got gifts.
Oh, nice. Sells for a lot of money, this thing.
Oh, no way.
Look at this. Come on in. Logan just counting. You know, what are we doing here? What are you, bro? Are you kidding me right? Is he Jewish? Now, this guy, I mean, if anybody could be out like, on Hollywood Boulevard with that drunk, squinted eye, running up to people to take like pictures with the imposters of those guys as people on Hollywood Boulevard that like, have like Elmo with shit stains all over it and like Power Ranger outfits, like harassing people to take pictures with them. He could be an impersonator.
Thank you, President.
But, they're excited. They're actually, this is like when you take that, in the Matrix, you take that one or blue or red pill. Now, does the Matrix, I never even thought about that. Never even thought about that. The red or blue. I can't even remember which one they took. The right or the Republican or a Democrat. That's probably the gayest thing I've ever said in my life. But anyways, they're excited. They couldn't be more excited to finally, lock it in, get the key to the city, Trump City. Now they are.
Let's just split it up here.
On a different tier.
Oh, amazing.
This is
Is this your mugshot?
yeah, can you believe it?
I want this shirt, okay? I want the shirt! Oh, the red wakes up. So they took the blue. The blue put them into what we would call the coolest movie series ever.
No way.
Should we put them on now?
Oh my God, dude! We should do a cheap champions with this. Why hasn't that been done yet? It's an Ace shirt. Look at how Mushroom. Don't you do shirts? How much does an Ace cost? Where do you buy an Ace brand at? It's a tag. Probably a little bit more expensive because it's not tagless. It's got the tag, Ace. It's got this slender, cruddy fucking, collar. Trump looking like a fucking G right there.
Yeah.
Like a real funny. Imagine Trump does go to like a cool, like a real nice shithole prison. He goes down. He would go to Rikers Island, right? Or is Alcatraz?
Crazy.
Send him to Alcatraz.
That's amazing.
And it sells. Well, Elvis had one. Frank Sinatra had one.
This shirt?
But we've eclipsed them.
Oh my! Look at that.
A long time ago, we've eclipsed them.
This is crazy.
It's pretty cool. Isn't it cool?
I have to be honest, I'm jealous.
It's actually, I'm not sure if I love it or not, but
no, it's
it
good.
is what it is.
It happened, and might as well monetize it.
Well, Miss.
All right, here it is. Well, Mr. President, now they don't talk anymore. I'm sure Trump takes over.
Ever, for any candidate, ever, anywhere in the world in the last 8 or 9 days.
Look at his flat. Look how flat his head is. This shit's fucking tits.
In hundreds of millions of dollars, and too bad it couldn't have been done for other reasons, but they viewed the case as being so corrupt and so ridiculous. We
don't care. All right, so that was it. I mean, there's nothing else I can do with this.
Right. Yeah.
What's this part? This part is Logan versus Bradley. All right, I do kind of want to know who won this fight. That's cool that this is in this. Why Trump needs to hear about this drama. Mike, it ain't happening, dude. You went to Turkey to get the hair transplant. That shit's fading quick. Look at this thin. It's not even dark here. It's almost see.
He had a street fight this past week against some.
Oh, look what he did! Look,
he's very good, and you're very good.
He had a street fight this past week.
Woo! Shit.
Against somebody from.
And what did I just press? I don't know what I did. Go back.
From a squad you may know as the Nelk Boys.
Did the full sip.
Oh, right.
And he's like, Trump has no fucking idea what's going on right now. Like, he's got 1,000 different things that he's responsible for swimming through his fucking head. They're gonna tie him in with their lord.
He had a street fight this past week against somebody from.
He's like, oh yeah, really? Look at him. He could care less. Look at those eyes. These have. I mean, dude. Can you imagine? There's a lot of things I don't want. I don't want to see Michael Myers looking at me. I don't want to see Chucky. Outside of my car, in the back seat with the knife. A lot of things that are what you don't, the last thing you want to have happen. These are the eyes, man. He's a locked target. Now Mike is finished.
From a squad you may know as the Nelk Boys.
Got the curse.
Oh, right. When you said you had it out with him?
An actual street fight.
No, but a friendly one or an unfriendly one?
Oh, it was pretty unfriendly.
Yeah,
I
it
was
was not
there.
friendly. I would call it a waiver fight.
They have a great following, though. They're nice guys.
We love them.
They have such a...
There we go. Now, I forgot to even bring up the fact that, like, you know, this is Ethan Klein's new guy. So, just as Ethan is here in support of Donald Trump. Look at this face, man. This is like something from a cartoon, like Popeye. So, you know, and this is Ethan Klein's friend. This is his new friend. You know, they had that squash in the beef. Now he's like, you know, opened his arm, embraced some of the worst guys we got out here. Mike Maljic, what have you done? But, you know, if Ethan's like, you know, aligned himself with him, Ethan's here doing the interview too. He likes Trump.
Call it a waiver fight.
They have a great following, though. They're nice guys.
We love them.
They have such a... You do? Good,
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad, because you know, I'm getting myself into a position.
I can't get over his fucking, what is it called? Fucking iodine face right now. This shit is hospital fucking liquid stained all over his face.
They really are. They did... Dana White, who's fantastic.
Yeah, for sure.
He said, would you do the Nelk Boys? I didn't know who they were. I did it, and they have a tremendous audience, which you can
ferocious.
tell right away. I did Dr. Phil the other day.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Did you? Look at Logan, man. Today is his day.
This audience, which you can tell.
Ferocious.
Yeah.
Right away. I did Dr. Phil the other day.
I saw it.
Yeah, he
Amazing.
was great.
We love the Nelk Boys, by the way. The Nelk Boy we're talking about is like it's kind of like
his name's Bradley Martin. He's a big fitness guy because we know Kyle Forgard, and John Shahidi for years now.
Right, absolutely. He doesn't know who the fuck you're talking about.
How did it
Okay. Quit drinking. Tell us who won.
How you think, Mr. President?
I think he probably did pretty good. I've watched enough of you fighting.
It was off camera. You know, it was cool. It was like a duel. Like a good old fashioned just boys being boys.
Was it
gay? Boys will be boys, touching and touching. All right, so like Logan Paul, tell us
Was a
who
real
fucking
deal.
won. I don't give a I hate the build-up. The fact that they didn't put the cameras filmed it. There is evidence.
Real deal.
And
no rules.
Was he finished?
He quit.
He did.
He quit, yeah.
But we were very impressed with him, actually.
He showed up.
He got beat up. So Bradley Martin, bitch. All right, that's it. Bradley got beat up. Look at this guy. He's having a plate.
I didn't really care what I was.
Now this is the world's fattest man. It says fattest man in the entire earth. Weighing down the earth. This is on TLC. Now I don't want to watch this. We gotta cover my favorite family, the small family. I love seven little Jonastons. Like, you know, they're like pretty much relatives to me at this point. We're getting rid of that. We were gonna do some Kim Kardashian, watch some Vogue shit. We're getting rid of this, that. We can get rid of all this shit. Loading up my, you know, weighing down my CPU. Today, we get rid of this. See what else I can get rid of. All right, so we're hopping into some TLC coverage. This is the seven little Jonastons of reality fame. Sure you're familiar with them. I'm sure you're familiar with the entire family. So today, this is just a clip. This is 8 minutes of pure fucking, I'm talking heat. Nothing but heat. And the title is, and I still don't know how old they are. They've been on the air for like 10, 15 years. They still look like the same, like, you know, they're a lot like the kids in South Park. They're, you know, they're munchkins. Okay, they don't really, you know, the aging part kind of doesn't kick in until like age 42. Then you just look fucking scary, like some type of, you know, ogre.
Sup?
Troll person. So today is Alex and Allie's relationship in limbo.
What's up? What you been?
And look who fucking showed up. Or I'm talking the gas station attendant. This is this kid's name?
Sup?
And Jonah.
What's up? What you been up to?
And he's coming in, walking like an Ewok. This is a whole, like, when I see stuff like this, I'm like, dude, yes. The head, the intelligence, this thing's swollen to shit. It's got to burn. So here comes, like, you know, our one of our most distraught and delusioned family members. This is Jonah. Now, he had a big, heavy addiction. Had what we would call, like, his head almost looks like a nail. Like, it's, like, squished here, big up there.
I got your,
I gotta look at the back of him. And he always has, like, the T-Rex arms.
So I texted Jonah earlier today, like, asking him for, like, some relationship advice because, like, we're both in long-distance relationships, so I figured...
You know, Jonah's over here living and, like, he's always worried about, like, how he's gonna get the next bag of spice. He got in trouble for smoking spice as an adult. Imagine that.
Stuttering.
Okay, not a good. Stop. But he hasn't let it go. He had like a freak out. It's the only thing I love about this show is the fact that like they just like their lives are fucking forever documented on cable TV, which is like signing your soul over to never-ending torture. Plenty of people are probably doing the same thing I'm doing, laughing, critiquing, looking at his bowling shoes. What are these? I mean, you can't even make this shit. This is fairy shit. This is like gnomes or something would wear this shit. You know, you don't have to do that, dude. You could wear something that's not gonna like, you know, make you feel like you're in like the fucking 1512s. Down here digging for gold.
He'd be the best person to talk to within long distance relationships, so I figured he'd be the best person to talk to.
Wow. So Jonah smokes spice. He can't get rid of it, the thought out of his mind. He wants to get higher than hell. Wants that K2. You know, the family sucks. He's forced into these goddamn interviews.
Since like you and Ashley have been like in a long distance relationship for so long, how do you like manage like I guess like social media and like yeah.
Look at him. Like he's afraid to even sit down. Look how long he was like, dude, I have to, you know, he's probably fucking about to throw up. He drank too much fucking mouthwash.
For so long, how do you like manage like
you know, he's like you know, the first thing he did was look at the chair.
Like you and Ashley have been like in a long
like right there, you can already he's making eye contact. He doesn't want to stand up. He's got an arm for like to like lock into a recliner, a gaming chair.
Distance relationship for so long, how do you like
he's like, dude, shut up, I need to sit. His hips hurt.
Manage like I guess like social media and like yeah. You could move the
I'm just kidding.
No, it's fine. I've been in a long distance relationship for well over 4 years now, and it's been you know, a learning curve, and yeah, it's all been rewarding.
And Jennifer says he wants to bite somebody's face off. Look at this. This is not what we just looked at. This is a better version of
like I guess like how do you
this one's bedhead, greased up to shit.
manage like social media and like everything like with but like while staying present like in the situation like
you're talking about
he's like I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Like do you think he has telekinesis?
Juggling your social media life?
Yeah, because I mean like that's kind of like how Allie and I communicate. So Allie and I do communicate through social media most of the time. We typically communicate.
He's getting lied to. Look at these little Crocs, man. These are for my fingers, dude. I'm talking, those things are cute. Look at them little Crocs, dude. I'd give those to my cat.
Instagram because we figured it'd make the most sense that we're both on it a lot. I just noticed I've been like attached to this a lot more recently. Like lately I've been stressed out because like I've been on my phone a lot lately, but I also want to focus on things with the family, obviously, and I just don't really know how to like balance the two, I guess.
He can't keep his family together, his phone together. What have you been doing on the phone?
What's the main
Okay, what have you been doing on there?
reason you get upset about when you're talking to Allie?
Like whenever she leaves me on red for like a few hours and like
Allie's stepping out. Okay, she's out there. Okay, he's upset. Allie's been leaving him on red, so like he's in like a quantum entanglement, staring at his fucking phone. You know, like it's the end of the goddamn world. You know, I've been there before, man. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. Where is it? There it is. You know, I've been at that point in my life. You know, like you're in a relationship. It's starting to get bad if like you're left on red for hours.
Bill, I want to have dinner tonight, just the family.
Okay, so
that bothers me a lot. So basically what being left on red means is like the person like saw the message but they don't reply. It's kind of like a slap in the face to the person who's...
That's nice. It's over, dude. It's over. His legs look like he can just like click right onto like some type of horse.
Sent the message because like they have time to look at it but they don't have time to respond. Like kind of seems like they're ignoring you in a way, so
you're on TV, dude. You could be fucking stepping into anybody's inbox, dude. Look at him right now, dude. It doesn't have to be this way.
It does get a little frustrating at times.
I am curious what she looks like. Maybe she's like fucking like a LaFon.
Ashley, I guess handle that.
We turn red receipts off.
Yeah, I think that's probably this best choice.
Because sometimes it's better for you not to know than you know.
Wow. So he's telling him just like, you already know she's, and the thing is he's got 3 fingers, not a good look. Or no, he's got normal ones. Okay. What? Guitar Hero fingers. But what Jonah's telling him right now is probably like the most pathetic thing. Like, he just told everybody in the entire world that watches this show, she's left him on red. So turning it off just is gonna like instill your belief that like if she's not replying, she left you on red. Jonah, what are you doing, dude? What the fuck is that?
I do not have my red receipts on, just because I'll be.
We don't care, okay? Get out of my scram. Here we go.
Yeah, you can.
What are you doing, dog? What is up with you? Look at his face.
For some reason, it's like whenever I text you, it says red.
Dude, Jonah's the best.
Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. You didn't know that? No. Yeah, you can.
Oh, I don't like those eyes. That motherfucker has bought a gun.
And
When you end your conversations, do you just say, you know, good night or love you or bye?
Yeah, typically.
Kind of. That's what's called a closed-end conversation. It's really weird because I use all these sales tactics for girls. So.
Wow. So he's like treating women like a car.
I've been in car sales for.
He's like, you got to close in the deal, man. You got to get the paper signed. If it ain't going to get signed, the deal's been shot. You're not getting no fucking goddamn commission out of it. So Jonah's like, I didn't even know he had a fucking job. I thought he was just sitting in his room, you know, pulling his pud all day.
Quite some time now.
But right now he's telling him like, you know, some really adultly advice. He's like, listen, man, you just got to treat a girl like a car, okay? A sale, a car sale.
So
you gotta close it in. If it ain't working out, it ain't worth your time.
I've tended to utilize the tools that I've learned from my job to my social life and my dating life.
And that's why Jonah's in this constant series of like never having any luck, dude. That's why he's always down. What are you gonna be like? Listen, you know, I feel like he probably has a lot of fucking political beliefs. I can tell right now by them eyes.
Yeah.
That nose right there. Look at that.
You know, or hey, I'm going to hang out with Ryan and Sean, but I'll be sure to call you. You're already setting up the next appointment.
So Jonah's method of car sales tactics sometimes to keep Ashley happy.
Oh, she ain't happy about it. Okay, like the whole family's aware of what?
If that's what works. That's what works. It's not.
Wow, and he's not really a good fucking father figure. Like, he's over there like, Jonah, I don't give a fuck. You call her a goddamn bitch if all I care,
You're already
man.
setting up the next appointment.
So Jonah's method of car sales tactics sometimes to keep Ashley happy. If that's what works, that's what works. It's not my relationship.
He's got like really deranged teeth too. I don't like his dad's teeth. And they look the same. Like if anybody looks like anybody, which the whole family's adopted, I think.
And it's
except for Jonah.
Definitely, I'm not in the market to buy a new car. I'm still driving the.
And then you got this over here. You got a whole nother fucking field of problems. You know, we like to relate to her with the. Wow.
1979 model here. So, yeah, I'm.
Look, vintage is cool nowadays.
From when, like, has there been days where she hasn't texted you? Like, whole days?
No, I mean, we've texted each other at least once a day. So, I mean, we're trying.
Yeah, so.
All right, well, then you're just making it up, okay? You're blowing it out of proportion. Here we are, Dad's day.
Did you grow that?
Wow. And, like, the dad's constantly, like, you know, like, falling downstairs. Like, he is the type of guy that, like, he's in the garage painting a clock. The clock falls on him. All the polish has got him higher than fuck. He's trapped for hours.
No, I did not. Maybe you didn't realize, but our tomatoes outside are still growing.
I did notice that we have tomatoes.
We don't. I'm just trying to be a farmer.
He's cutting on that side.
Okay, I don't care anymore. All right, let's move on to Trish. We got to watch Trish. It's almost 3 hours in. I've done nothing. Actually, I've had a lot of fun. Had a blast. We were going to cover some Terry Yummy, but it's useless at this point. Did we watch Gypsy? We didn't even cover Gypsy. Did we cover her? I don't think we didn't even cover Gyps. Gypsy Rose's show's out. Lifetime's new classic, #1 hit of the summer. It's a good time, I guess. I don't know. I've never watched any of it. You know, I've really been fucking upset with the hype behind the Rose Blanche Ranch. And Ryan Anderson, man. Ryan's about fucking a million cotillion pounds. Like, he's a big guy. And when this whole story came out, I was like, what is everybody talking about? You know, I kept hearing Gypsy Rose. I'm like, what? I'm thinking it's like a Doja Cat type of singer. I don't know what to expect. All of a sudden, I finally witnessed it. I'm like, this is it. I've hit the big leagues now. I've actually been so had no concern over this shit. It sucks. It's pathetic. But we're going to do it anyways because it is fun. Like, Gypsy is an odd-looking cretch. She is a creech. She is a monster, killer, stabber, angel of death. Anywho, this series is about her getting out of the clink. Now, we watched a lot of this coverage, the hype to it. You know, there's a whole documentary. I think Taylor Swift had her over for a bite to eat. Taylor Swift, I think, maybe affiliated, liked her, followed her, probably shot her into stardom. Gypsy Rose went from killer to social media person, you know, media light, whatever. Like, she is an influencer now. And what really blows my mind is, like, you know, when you think about all these people out here, all these, like, you know, #1 reality shows, and you're like, what did you know, if you sit down, cut out all the extra fat, their career, like, well, what did you do to make you famous? Just on the internet, just on the TV. There wasn't like some lifetime achievement. You know, Kim Kardashian had sex with Ray J. All of a sudden,
You don't want me come to dinner?
okay, that's not the right sound, but then the Kardashians blew up. The mom, I think, is one of the most responsible people for, like, you know, that entire enterprise to happen. But they're outside of that, nothing. It's just reality. And people like me and a lot of other people are, like, fascinated with, like, garbage on TV. This whole, you know, YouTube is another, you know, ginormous fucking, you know, entertainment cesspool for people that have done nothing, just film themselves. But anyways, here's Gypsy. This is this part, or the second episode of the first season. So if they got season 1, there's going to be a season 2. Now, if you're not hip with the lore of her, she was dating. Let me go to. It doesn't matter. She's dating Ryan. This guy's fucking a million pounds. Look at him right here. He's a big boy. In fact, a mushroom said he looks a lot like Peter Griffin. He is Peter Griffin. Like, if anybody is the embodiment, could play the perfect role, it could be him. He dresses like him. I don't know if that's a goof or not. But they were together. Now, Gypsy has had multiple relationships. I think she was maybe married before him.
I don't know.
But when she got out of the clink, she got with Ryan. It was like this, you know, this great story about a girl that, you know, her mom abused her. Her and her boyfriend stabbed him to death. She went down to the clink. It caught traction. She got out of the jail. And now, like, you know, she is living the life, man. Embracing every second of it. And they've already divorced.
Oh, babe.
Fucking rules. They call her an opossum.
Like, I would love for you to have the
This is Jennifer. Yeah, she does look like a little possum type of creech.
when I'm at work.
I don't.
But right now, this is just titled. Now, Ryan's coming in. I mean, dude, come on, man. What the fuck? And, like, I feel bad for him. We watch his TikToks. I'm sure there's been new stuff that popped up along the feeds of TikTok. You know, his channel alone has probably got some new, you know, some new coverage. They broke up. He's been heartbroken. I've been, like, watching a lot of it here on the show because, for me, it's fascinating. It's a good time. Ryan's fat. I enjoy the chunk. But they are big time now. Everything they post, millions of views. And I think he kind of like, he made his TikTok channel as soon as they broke up. And, you know, he doesn't post a lot, but he's getting a lot of coverage. This one right here was showing us how stacked his, we already watched this. He was like, oh, the joke is my fridge is fucking, yeah, it's full. Stacked to the brim. This guy's a frozen food eater. He got the dog. I think he's using the dog for, like, some type of systematic way to, like, get some tit pictures in the inbox. I don't know, okay? It doesn't really matter. But right now, he's, like, probably trying to, you know, flex. I'm sure he's got hundreds of beach babes in his inbox. Ryan's already probably had his account hacked, everything. I'm talking this guy could probably easily get catfished. Any of these people on here. You could have Hart Cobb. Ryan needs to be on the next Bachelor. Now, people are obsessed with this. Oh my God, he's verified, says Alicia. This girl right here says Team Ryan, 100. This guy says you're cool. You're a cool dude, Ryan. Now, I saw like a little bit of like, now nothing's wrong with like, being sexual with the person that you're with. But we watched that one episode last time. And it was like whenever Gypsy was like laying in the bed, she just got her iPhone. This guy's peering over her. What are you doing? Because he knows. He knows that immediately what was installed. Tinder. It was over. It was over, man.
It was over for you, Ryan. Come home. Come home.
See any issues.
It's a lot of responsibility.
I mean, I don't see any issues. I stay at home. Well,
I would love for you to have the dog when I'm at work.
I don't see any issues.
It's a lot of responsibility.
I mean, I don't see any issues. I stay at home while you're at work.
So this is just called Gypsy feels controlled by Ryan. So Ryan's like, yo, I'm going to work. I think he's telling her to watch the dog. She's over there swiping right in fucking front of him.
Like, I would love for you to have the dog when I'm at work.
I don't see any issues.
It's a lot of responsibility.
I mean, I don't see any issues. I stay at home while you're at work. It's not like I'm going to a 9 to 5 and leaving the puppy by itself. I'm going to be here at the apartment by myself, so.
And you want a puppy.
What the fuck is going on? What am I like? Oh, they haven't even got the dog yet. So Ryan's already being like, I know you can't take care of yourself after the killing. I'm about to be going to work. I know you're at the house all day. I know you ain't got no 9 to 5. So if we get the dog, you're going to have a big response. He's like a dad.
It's a lot of responsibility.
I mean, I don't see any issues. I stay at home while you're at work. It's not like I'm going to a 9 to 5 and leaving the puppy by itself. I'm going to be here at the apartment by myself, so.
It's over. It's over. She's learned a lot in the clink, man. I bet Gypsy was in a lot of entanglements in the cell prison.
You want a puppy? You want to start from the ground up?
Yeah.
What do you want to name it?
Oh, we haven't even picked one out, let alone ready for a name.
True. I say we call it hormonal.
I'm not hormonal. I'm just a woman.
Okay, well, let's call it a woman.
No.
Okay. Because at an apartment, baby, you have to take them for walks. And you have to pick up their pee. You have to pick up their... apartment, baby, you have to take them for walks. And you have to pick up their pee. You have to pick up their poop and stuff.
I'm not an idiot. I know how to care for a dog.
I didn't say you were an idiot.
All right, drama ahead. He's like, listen, I mean, Ryan, you look like a fucking psycho right now, dog. Like, this is television, though. This is all set.
Baby, I didn't say you were an idiot.
She's like, God, where's the knife? And she's going for the fucking knife. I know it. Oh my God, is the knife there? Oh my, that's the worst part. Is like, you're like, it could happen again. This motherfucker's in bed. She drives it right into his chest. She won't even look at him. I know. She's like how Trisha treats baby Malibu. She's like, I love you. And won't even look the fucking direction of Malibu. What's this, right? What are you getting? Probably a fucking backwoods. You're about to smoke up, dog. God, this has got to be really scary too, because there's still a cell. There's still bars right here. Bars.
I didn't call you an idiot, baby.
He's like, I could kill you right now. Look at him. He's coming out. He's actually filling the entire. Now this thing might crash or careen. What is this? A deck?
Why are you treating me like?
It's a lot of weight, man.
I'm not.
That's the kind of that you tell a child. It's a lot of responsibility,
Baby, you're gonna be great with a dog. I'm all.
Look at this right here, and we have fucking talked about how she has the nose of the crow person from Princess or Spirited Away. Was it Spirited Away? Spirited Away, the mistress or the owner of the bathhouse. very similar. Like, this is kind of Gypsy's look from the side. This is actually them on the balcony right now. She's about to take flight. That'd be nice. What is this? Oh.
All for it. I think you can do great
I've
with
had
it.
animals before.
I know.
Just please don't treat me like I'm a child. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I know the dog is a lot of responsibility. I'll walk it, I'll feed it,
I'll fucking walk it. Now, where's it at now? She didn't take it. It's in his fucking house.
I'll do everything.
He's responsible for the dog now.
Like,
I think the dog was an idea for the show. I don't think that there was actually a desire for any of them to have a dog. Now, maybe Ryan was like, I'm stuck with it. I can't take it to the clink. I don't want the dog to die. But, you know, Gypsy's over here just, you know, playing along with her lines. Because, I mean, there was no love for it. If you leave somebody and you wanted a dog, why would you leave it behind?
I think a lot of people, they have this perception of me that just because I have not experienced something, that attributes to being childlike. And for me, it's not. My mother used to treat me like a child, and
wow, here we go. Now, imagine, like, hearing that come out of her mouth, knowing the fate.
she wanted me to be a
You don't treat me like it now. She's, like, relating, like, her mom treated her like a child. What's his fate?
child. I'm not stupid. You don't have to talk to me like I'm stupid. It irritates me.
I never treat you like an idiot. I never have. You know, I get mad when people treat you like that.
I know, and you were starting to act like them.
Wow, it's over.
I'm walking a thin line with Gypsy. Like, I want her to live her life, and I don't want to be a controlling husband, and I'm not.
I don't know about this guy. I'm just talking like this guy I can see, like, coming home from the job, one candle in his fucking apartment now. He's got that fucking, you know, that liquor cabinet with one type of booze, man. He's got some Jack in there, Jack Daniels, or Gentleman Jack, slamming down shots.
But it's one of those things that...
He's like, fuck! I mean, I can just see him punching through the wall or slamming on the ground with his shirt ripped open. Fucking covered in Cheeto dust.
It's like, whoa, that's not fair. Any little thing could be a trigger. I got things in my past that trigger me. You know, like, I don't like being abandoned. I like knowing that people are there for me. You know,
you guys are just like a now, I love this. This is a great recipe for a cool series.
I get where she comes from. How are you not cold? I'm over here freezing my off.
She's got the comfort of death. She's got the comfort of murder in her head. She's warm from rage.
Because I'm mad.
I apologize if you think I was treating you like a kid, because I'm not meaning to.
Thank you. We haven't had major conflict, but in the little tips that we've had, I'm pretty open about what I'm mad about.
Wow.
I don't want to be controlled. I push back 10 times harder if I feel like I'm being controlled.
Yeah, we know. I mean, this is awesome. She's like whenever O.J. Simpson did that little goof with the knife to the reporter, the news lady. She's like, I don't like to be pushed, man. You push a fucking tiger in a cage, I'm gonna bite.
I didn't back then with my mom, and there was so many times that I could have, but I was so scared. Now, bring it.
Now I've already killed. This is fucked up, dude. Like, they're actually like really fucking putting like a glow of red around her.
Because I got that.
Like this is actually like set up. It's like Gypsy's raid, and this should just be called Gypsy Strikes Again.
Confidence.
Like, what if at the end of this she does kill Ryan? Like she hunts him down.
Now.
Look at that cool neck, man. Her neck and head, same width.
Because I got that confidence now.
Julie Belladonna says, I think he's a teacher. So. Yeah, he's actually treating her like a student.
My bad, baby. Nobody ever said this was going to be easy.
Straight to the phone.
You know, I love her unconditionally, and, you know, I'm just happy to be along for the ride. No matter what me and Gypsy go through, we will always come together in the end.
It's over, dog. It's like the end of the story has already been revealed. They broke up. Alrighty, let's head into Trish. We gotta watch Trish. I could watch more of that for hours, but I have Pete's over here. Oh, here's Ryan in LA flexing. Let's see Ryan flex.
Hey guys, it's me, Ryan, again. I'm on the Sunset Strip. Just got through doing press for...
And why would he have this car behind him? You know this motherfucker rented this shit. It's called In Hollywood Having a... He's trying to, like, show off. It's like, whenever you break up with somebody, like, you want to, like, rub it in their face. Like, you glue up. Like, she immediately went to another guy.
New documentary, airing on Lifetime. Had to do E.T. and did extra. A couple more...
Wow, what a way. How did his hair not get fucked up? Look at it. He like pulled it back and then pushed it back in the same spot.
Had to do E.T. and did extra.
What was the point of that?
A couple more interviews, guys. Those interviews at E.T. and extra are amazing. I really enjoyed it. Tonight I went to eat at a
right in the way now. He's going to tell us how much he ate.
great place. Thanks to Deirdre from E.T. for setting that up for us. Nice reservations. Beautiful place called Craig's on in West Hollywood. It was amazing. Guys, LA has been amazing. I love the weather. Me and my brother are about to go to a show next door at the comedy.
They're going to a fucking goddamn strip club. Now he's going to the He's probably going to meet up with, what's his name?
Store.
Joey Diaz.
Man, classic place. Love it. Looking forward to it. So excited. Today we went to Warner Brothers Studios to do a backlot tour. That was amazing to see a lot of cool stuff. Guys, LA has been amazing. The weather in LA, oh my God, compared to Louisiana.
Well, it's already over, dude. Like, imagine being like that. I'm sure this is amazing. He's never in his life ever expected that this would happen, or it was all a fucking plan set up. I don't buy anything with anything on TV. It's all lies. I don't trust any of this shit. No way. You know, I feel like, you know, Gypsy iced somebody. They talk to her like, listen, we're going to get you out. We're gonna pay off the judge. Get you out of the clink. Set you up with a fake boyfriend that's ultra fat. You know he eats. Get with him. Do a first season. Let people start to really feel the hype for this. Enjoy the drama. Breakup happens. You get back with your other husband or whoever the fuck that guy is. And then, like, what if, like, they do another season? It's back and forth with each other.
It's unreal. Having a blast. Traveling home tomorrow. I miss him.
But if not, it's over. Like, this is all you're ever going to do. Season 1 was the only season. Now you're out of the picture.
My dog, Pixie, of course.
Fucking finished.
But, guys, LA has been wonderful. Go check out those interviews. Guys, y'all have a good one. Bye.
Yeah, cool. And, like, why do you think he got behind this yellow car? What is this, like a Lamborghini or something? Rental? All right, so that was Ryan's. Catching up with him. He's really flexing on her, glowing up. He's on Extra. We could watch this another day. He's denying claims that he was threatening or controlling against Gypsy Rose Blanche. Alrighty. Not E.T. Entertainment, Oscar interviewing him. That'd be great. That'd be crazy. That'd be awesome if Oscar showed up. What a fucking entanglement that would be. How much do we watch of this? We watched some. She was signing things. Did we watch any? No, we didn't. So I haven't watched this. This is postpartum update with Trisha Paytas.
Our little care package, and you'll get it in the mail, and I'm super excited, and I hope you enjoy the vlog. 3.
Oh my God. So, you know, coming from this is Trish, all dolled up. Now remember, Tana was like, oh, I wish I was you when I get older. Really? Okay.
You'll get it in the mail, and I'm super excited, and I hope you enjoy the vlog. 3.
Look at that right there. Trisha looking huge. You know, the poor baby being utilized for content once again. Trisha's looking wrecked. Looking homelier than hell. I mean, dude, you can't even... Nobody else in the world could play, like... homeless blob or whatever character she could play extra in a movie. Trisha could really pull off, like... You know, any type of, like, you know, you do a new Jim Henson movie, you need a big fat frog, a creech. She could do it.
So much.
Paint her green.
I know I look really tired, because I am, and it's a huge adjustment. And, you know.
Cody says, does he even fit in the car? Just asking, because I know it's... Is he 6? There's no way. He's 6'8"? That can't be real.
No, your emotions are...
Ryan Anderson, 6'8".
Please.
Giant.
We're all doing good. Malibu, Daddy, Mama, baby.
I can't get over how wretched she looks. She looks fucking nuts. Oh my God, I can't get over. This is like Army of Darkness or, you know, Evil Dead.
And just enjoying enjoying these snuggles. And
Wow, there's a rat's nest.
she does sleep in her bassinet, so put her down there.
Probably a puppet. I don't even know if that kid's real. I mean, it is, obviously, allegedly. Here comes Moses coming in to do. He's coming in to be father or mother, and then here's Malibu. How long you been standing here? Hungry?
She's sleeping.
You can tell Trisha's like, get it off of me. She wants this baby off her.
Did you tickle her this morning? Morning, she was tickling her.
Did you tickle her this morning?
Oh, real nice. Now you're in trouble. Trisha's like, hit her.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna be so real with y'all.
Oh my god, damn, dude. Look at... I've never seen Trisha look so expanded.
Everything
Damn.
hurts. I feel like I have, I can't...
Oh, here we go, folks. Now, Trisha got a C-section, so, like, the epidermal, they had a hard time. Now, Trisha's still wearing her diaper.
See my back? Oh, yeah. That's where the epidural...
Oh, my God. Damn.
Oh, my gosh. That's where the...
You know, I'm surprised she doesn't have a brown layer above the shit. Look at Trish, man. This is like... Oh, my God. I mean, her head is there to there. That head has got to weigh like 100 pounds.
The epidural was...
And she does sometimes look prehistoric or something from the show The Dinosaurs.
That's where the epidural was. Oh, okay, so... best husband ever. He literally... Oh, okay, so...
Look at this. Oh, my God, dude. And, like, you know, what if whatever was down here didn't have the strength?
Best husband ever. He literally is just like, take your time in the shower. Look, I think, and I saw so many TikToks about this, like, when you have a newborn and a toddler, like, getting to be with the newborn and, like, cuddle is, like, so, like, relaxing and calming, and, like, it's just, like, easy compared to, like, obviously, like, running around with a toddler. Of course, like, we all try to, like, get together as, like, a family, but I do get to, like, relax more with the newborn. I keep doing that because, like, This is
Trisha's psychosis right now. Postpartum update. So she's in a land of, you know, unwanted thoughts. Trisha gets real wild sometimes. Wise man says she looks like one of the land before dinosaurs. Yes, she definitely does.
It's like a difficult stage.
Like little, like, not little, like Littlefoot,
but
bigger.
Again, I think when you have two kids, you realize, like, the newborn stage is pretty chill, that they just, like, eat, you know.
She doesn't even know what the fucking baby eats. Like, I would imagine the baby's still having milk. Trisha's like, the baby eats. Look at her fucking face. She doesn't remember. Oh, my God.
Potty, sleep. But it's, like, right after, like I said, this is the third day after having a baby. So I had baby.
And Trisha has not showered since the hospital, I'd imagine. So she probably smells of, like, you know, ammonia.
On Friday, day 2 was Saturday, and today is day 3, Sunday. And so, like, a lot of people who have C-sections are still in the hospital. And I was actually fine when I left the hospital, for real, because the bed they have are like those kind of Tempur-Pedic beds where, like, the bed, like, lifts you up into position.
The dude says, look at her wrist. Now, her wrist is massive. No strength. It's all pudge. It's all fluff. I mean, we just saw the other day, if we gotta go do some investigation. Now, this is just now, like a couple days ago, 8 days ago. We go to her Instagram. She's over here, you know, she has an entire audience that is, like, cool with being lied to. They love to be lied to. Oh, we haven't even looked at her fucking stories. I mean, here she is right here with her dog shit sister.
Sing your walk, head to toe, make your whole body talk. Okay, you just go.
She just added. Trisha just added some new stuff to her story. Gave me some new stuff, new content.
You're ready? Ready? Go girl, put that bass in your walk, head to toe.
And this house is just like Trisha's house, if you're familiar with her. She is just, it's cluttered with shit everywhere. It's a, you know, Trisha's content house. Like, walking through it, she's had people go through. They're like, oh, wow, it's not amazing. It's garbage. There's boxes everywhere. The kids' room is a fucking mess.
Ready?
You want to know why it's a little bit clean? Because the maid has showed up. Her sister, looking a lot like her, heavier than hell, crust down here, man. This is nasty, man. Gargoyle feet. And once again, Trisha's got her children's foot on display for the entire world.
That bass in.
But her sister is the assistant along with Moses. Her sister does a lot of the work. She's employed by Trish. She comes in, cleans up the Duke. The house is a fucking mess still, so you can tell she's not really doing much. Is kind of like the nanny or other version of like Trisha's mom and her sister and Moses are all kind of like motherly figures to Trish. Trish is just there for the filming.
Your walk, head to toe, make your whole body talk. Okay, you just go.
Wow, we don't care about that. Gross. Oh, here we go. Here's my signed poster. Oh, what is that? What the fuck is that, folks? What is this? This dude's got my first name, Nate's whatever this fuck is. I'm not, can I click? I can't click. She doesn't have it linked. It's got to be a sign. All right, moving on. Here's one of these burgers. You know, real healthy meal. Now, we did just recently see Trisha with a new iPhone watch, if you're hip. And, it's calibrated with a lot of cheat codes where it shows that Trisha's doing, like, walks every day, stomping through, like, the middle of the street in one of her fits. She's been showing us, like, her eating healthy. Once again, we're back to our normal tendencies, rituals, having a lot to eat just for her. Onion rings, the fries, this is the stand, whatever this crap is. I mean, I'm sure this is a huge, huge burger, man. I mean, you can see that it's like taking up half the fucking plate. Showing it off, popping the top, as they would say. Here's Malibu, forced to do advertisements. Thank you, Gerber Child's Wear. So now Trisha's got a Gerber sponsorship, which that's big money if that's true. Her poor kid is used for commercials, needs to be paid. Malibu needs to be paid. Pay Malibu. That's not good. Folks, that's not good. So instead of how Trisha's like, I want to, she was talking about doing wasn't she doing trying to do child modeling or getting her kid in commercials? Here it is right here. Here's the commercial. And have you been asked for permission? You got your fucking feet. Trisha is a porn. She's known from her crying on the floor YouTube days, her craziness, her allegations, her, all of the terrible shit she's done also for porn. Most of her audience is jack off people. So constantly entangling, your new content with, being a family channel, this wholesome person, but still having a little OnlyFans. It's disgusting. Most of her audience is just gross men and bots. She's got this is cool right here. Look at this. She's got a fucking Flonase deal too. Bridgerton Netflix. Did they send this or did she buy this? Anybody looking into it? So she's on full mommy marketing mode. This is fucking bullshit. Fat hands. What is that? I'm imagining this is some type of ketchup drink. Terrible. Dreadful. What is this? Look at this person. This is a Trish imposter. Angel Sadie. Nice. Still not as fat as Trish. More slender face, slender eyes. These are, nasty, long, tube sock tits, junks, gross. Terrible people. She just does it too. She has a lot of these psychotic people in her fan base that every once in a while she'll give them some camera time.
Okay, you guys.
Seconds in fame and we'll act
Okay, you guys. For next month, this is our care package for our peach.
This is what you get for $50 a month. Now there's two tiers. There's the $50 tier that gets the extra one video a week content, I'm assuming. They get these signed pictures that you can print off pretty much from here. You could Trisha does enough of she does a lot of showing these headshots off with the signature. You could screenshot it. You could do some type of AI shit, make it look real crisp and clean, and then print it off for yourself. pay $50, you get this special drawing that you see in her fucking, the B-roll or.
Right, so these are the new
the
headshots.
intro.
Okay, you guys. For next month, this is our care package for our Patreons.
Wow.
For a headshot tier, you get the Birkin Rainbow Bag headshot and sticker.
Okay, you get one 5-cent sticker.
And our producers tiers get these as well as your name.
Anna says she's losing paid patrons. Here we go. Needs to sign. She can never be with Malibu on her own, says Anna. It's like she's always supervised by somebody else. And that's the truth. Trisha is constantly, alone in the car, doing her own thing. And then whenever she does do this, kid content, it's her, and it's funny, it's like her least viewed stuff. So she must be paying for viewers more on, the stuff that has, the content that people feed into, the drama, the shit like Tana. Trisha's show is like a, it's trying to be like some type of gab show, a tea show. And it gets all these views, and then Trisha has this, anticipated baby. You go to her fucking YouTube. Let's see what it looks like. I love to check these numbers and compare it to, her podcast. Oh, MLC's on. All right, let's go to Trish. Let's go to her channel. Go to videos. 6 days ago, the C-section. And where's the birth? This is it right here. Birth of my second daughter. 241K views. Damn. All right. Not a good look. So if you go to... you go to her original one. It would be most popular, right? Wasn't it? No, it was on the family channel. We have to go to her family channel. So even her 5 million subscriber channel, this is her bread and butter back then. This is how she made all her cash. With these popular videos of her being fat, sitting down. This is her most popular video 12 years ago. Yeesh. And then now it's all this, she tries to do this wholesome stuff. She's eating, she's pregnant, she's clobbering meals. This is probably my favorite video of hers ever. This should have got 10 million views. I mean, she was fucking busted. Higher than fuck off of chicken fumes. A plate, a bedding of mac and cheese, rice, spicy tenders, the fries. Sitting in the car, just
Hollywood.
dead. I'm talking it was amazing. Is this it when she gets we gotta get to it when she's laying. Oh my god, here it is. Oh my fuck! Wait, go back. Oh my god, I'm talking like a sea of ecstasy. This is the best video ever, hands down. My favorite video. Whatever, her numbers are bullshit.
Right, so these are the new headshots of the month, and these are all.
But the Patreon, her podcast, gets a lot of views. It gets a lot. Now, I understand that's what people love. That's the big thing now, podcasting, whatever. I need to go to her Patreon. We got to go check that. Let me pull a big screen. Let's check these numbers. Anna says she's losing paid members. Now, if you go to her Patreon, you're like, whoa, it's up in the thousands and thousands of fucking, members of the Patreon. It's free to join. You always got to check the about. Now, you can hide that. You can fucking hide that shit. You can hide your numbers, but there is something, I can't remember what it is. There is a way to look at numbers or, kind of like an estimate of what they make a month also if she tries to hide it. Well. Now, they have gone up. I haven't checked. I don't check. Now, it was at 6 at one point. I can't show this because I'm doxing myself because I'm on Patreon. But it's at 9,254. Can I zoom in on this? If I zoom, it's not going to work. Let's take a screenshot. Let's look at this. Let's go to the screenshot. We'll pull it up. Screenshots. This. That's going to be all my screens, everything. Crop this out. We can look at this all together. I'm not sure the numbers. I haven't checked it in a while. Get this out of here. Edit and crop. We gotta. I just want to have this for my own keeping, so we can go back and check when we have to see how these numbers are looking. I never thought to check. Save as copy. Okay. So Just save it, okay? Now, here it is. That's what it looks like. It's got 9,254 paid members. 24,000. Imagine being just on here for free. You don't get anything. You just join it to join it. 65 posts. That's a lot. I mean, dude, if you consider, like, you know, if you look at her tiers, it's like $5 to 10 to 50 to 100. There are psychos out here that are paying hundreds a month for, you know, paying $100 a month for this Trisha content. Fantastic. Let's go back to these stories. Love it. She's using Patreon. Graphitron, that's what it is. And I've looked at it before. It's like it shows,
Okay,
like,
so these are the new headshots.
estimate. So she's making bank still. She's got her YouTube. I don't know how much money she makes on the Patreon on the YouTube. I wouldn't be shocked if it's like, you know, she's paying for views. Now, if they find out you're paying for views, which she is a bigger creator, they'd probably keep their eye on that. Or maybe somebody needs to tattle. You know, if I could, I have my hands up to the police. Check her numbers. Let's see if these are botted. All right, moving on. Wow, gross. Here's Trisha's disgusting grease bowl for, you know, this. Trisha's like, I just got a salad tonight, guys. Chicken, a pico de gallo, cheese, grease, fiesta. Oh, my God. Bon appetit. This thing is probably 10 million calories. You can tell it's got, like, you know, some type of paper here to catch the grease. I like how we have it on, like, just a paper plate. A large styrofoam. This is at a restaurant, too, so this is like some type of Mexi pizza. Gross. What do I have pulled up? Okay.
There she is, folks.
20 years ago. This is her in high school. What is this?
From Hollywood.
Oh, and then here we go again. The same picture. We've seen this. Just a redo from last week. You can't show yourself eating healthy if you continue to eat like shit. Like, it doesn't do anything. It's not helping the situation. You can't just be like, I'm going to eat something good this morning instead of, like, you know, chili dogs or some type of, like, Speedway taquitos for breakfast. I'm going to have some grapefruit and 3 eggs. But at night, I'm going to, like, clobber, like, the greasiest shit ever and, you know, just say fuck it. So, like, Trisha's not changing at all. She's just doing stuff to generate anger, tension, and views. Like, it's got me looking at it. How many other people that hate her are, like, giving her views just to, like, see her look a fool?
It's low to the ground, so you can kind of just put your feet over. It's relatively easy to get up. But when you're in a bed that's, like, flat, and you gotta get yourself, it's just, but my husband's like, enjoy your shower, so he's down with Malibu and Elvis. And again, Elvis is pretty chill. You can put her in like a Doca Tot when she's awake and just kind of like chill. And then Malibu's pretty independent play for the most part, although she is a lot more attached, I feel, especially to Daddy, because, you know, she didn't know if she, like, when we were gone for so long, I feel like maybe she didn't know if he was coming back. Like, when he came back, she was kind of like, you know, it was literally only 28 hours and it was too much for us even. But when I was in my last, like, few weeks.
I don't care, Trish. Just get the fuck out of the goddamn bathroom. We know you're going to shit. God, she's showing it again.
Then I got nervous and again, I don't really like.
And, like, Ethan Klein experience referred to her as looking like Queen of Melrose. I don't know if you guys saw it on the Trisha Paytas subreddit. They're pissy. They're upset. They're soddy. Soddier than hell. You go to the Just Trish. No, they probably post on Frenemies. I'm not sure. Let's go to the Frenemies 3. I've been banned. Not allowed to even write anything on here. But right here, they are pissy. It says, Ethan continues to insult Trish despite attempts to get her to respond. She's responding. The fact that she doesn't respond is funny. Like, it's like the worst way to show that you're, like, soddy about somebody, which this isn't going to look for me. It's not like I'm looking for a response when I do all these goofs. I just do it for fun. But if you're upset with somebody, you make content about them, like, you know, trying to get, like, a reaction, and you don't get it, I think it upsets them more. So I don't know if Ethan's like, you know, you can tell Ethan, he probably misses his girl, dude. I mean, the whole time I was watching that Frenemies series, they were like, you know, the perfect couple.
Melrose.
There was some type of tension, okay, allegedly. But he's bringing her up. He trashes her. You know, I love how he tries not to, but he still has, like, you know, the natural instinct to shit on her, which is great. I mean, like, what are you doing? Why not?
This was brought to my attention. Olivia actually brought this to my attention today.
Yes. I was going to buy a vape on Monday afternoon, so I pulled into the gas station.
You were buying a what?
A vape.
And, like, look how, like, Olivia's Ozempic'd out. She's zimped. She's like a guitar pick face. Like, I'm watching it more and more. I'm like, damn, bitch. Like, and it was, they were doing something the other day on the Ethan Klein Experience where, like, you know, they really turned her. Now, Olivia's got this fucking exposure to the max. Now, this isn't as bad as it's been. If you've ever watched Whitney Cummings.
At the gas station.
Okay.
What was that? What was that sound?
At the gas station.
Okay. Desperate times type of thing?
No, that's since high school. That's always.
That's where you buy them.
Are they one-time uses, or you get a cartridge?
Reusable.
Cartridge.
Reusable.
I don't know where that sound came from.
No. Disposable.
Disposable. Okay.
Yeah. So I've got some.
Okay, so they have, like, their little cut right now. Ethan hit the button. So he was talking
Good
shit.
joke. Why'd you button it? It's not that bad.
You know why? Come on.
Listen, no.
Just redo the joke. Just say it again then. Fine. I apologize. I was trying to save you a headache.
No, I appreciate that. It's better safe than sorry. But I thought this
Dylan
through
made
and I
one of
stand
these.
on it. Okay. What I said was.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't have the button loop on, so it just showed a black screen to everybody. Sorry.
What I said was, wow. I didn't realize the second pregnancy was so hard on Trisha. And frankly, it's not that insulting. I mean, he looks...
Busted her. Nice. So they're pissy about that. Anywho, right now she does look like very Melrose right now. She's looking runt down.
I can share my stories, but let's look at this bruise because it's crazy. Anyways, the positive is,
Oh my God! What is this? Get naked? Look at this. Why? What is going on in this fucking shower? What the fuck is? It's not. Does Trisha not use this shower in here? This is how you know she ain't showering. There's baby chairs up in this motherfucker, laying down right where Trisha tinkles.
I survived and I'm standing and everything's fine. So, you know, even if an epidural doesn't really get in, that's crazy. So yeah, it's like this. Oh my gosh. That's actually...
So Trisha's got a whole new asshole. I'm sure she's laying on her back on the toilet, shitting. Here we go, clumps.
And it's like the only thing that gives a little support right now. I do.
Now, Trisha, I don't know how does she leak the milk out? Her nips are like not where they're supposed to be. Trisha went to this really cool doctor, like somewhere in like the Nevada desert. Like, no, she went to Dulce Air Force Base, or the Dulce conspiracy, where the reptilians are. They rearranged her jonks and gave her some implants, and they put her nipples on inside out and like in the wrong directions. Like one's like way right here, and the one's like right here where her fucking hand is. So she's got all these clumps down here, and like I don't think she can get milk to come. I don't think they even work anymore.
The only thing that gives a little support right now.
Ah!
I do have my binder, which I didn't wear the first time. And they said it wasn't just for like aesthetics. So I was like, well, I don't really care that much if my body goes like back right away. But they did say it's like good for support and just like repositioning things.
And like I think you're supposed to have this thing on at all times. Trisha ain't wearing
You know, the
it.
organs and stuff that were,
No, there's going to be an infection.
that were not in the right position. I guess I was like doing it too high in the hospital, so I'm trying to do it lower. So if anyone will just tell me it's like really strong.
This is Trisha's new skinny thing.
Just trying to do my best for everybody. I guess it does something. It like supports it. So.
Oh my! I think her. What's going on? Is she naked down here? What the fuck am I looking at?
Just trying my best for everybody. Okay, let's see. I guess it does something. It like supports it. So. There's that. I just washed my hair for the first time. It was first hair wash postpartum. I did shower when I was in the hospital. Just my body, but it felt really, really good. I
don't care. She just put her fucking head in the sink. Looks like her jugs are exposed right now. Look at this. She's she's getting some chips. There's chips back there.
It's such a crazy thing, like what your body goes through. Like, I think the first time I was so in shock.
Wow, here we go. This is what Trisha does to destroy her hair. What is this? Aussie hairspray? Look at you. You look fucking so cool right now. Wow.
It's just a tangler.
What is that, like detangler? I mean, have we ever brushed our fucking hair? Look at Trisha's tangles. What is happening? I don't know. Trisha's going full Undertaker right now. Wrestling. WW.
Oil, but I don't know if I want to put oil. I want to snuggle. But the first time I'm like in shock, so I like didn't really think about it, I guess. But this time I'm like, oh my god, no, my body got.
Now, imagine there's a couple mini fridges in here. You know, everywhere Trisha goes, there's got to be a compartment. You ever seen the movie Heavyweights? Ben Stiller, the Fat Camp movie? I think Trisha has, like, you know, spent a lot of money and time on secret compartments for whenever she's got to have a quick bar at the candy bar. Something of good, no, peanut butter chamber in between the walls.
Through a lot. It's kind of a trauma. And I feel like I realized it this time.
Is this a real window? Is this fake? What is this? Fake window? Art? Why does this look like it's like some illuminated like fake picture you buy at like a shithole flea market?
So I'm just putting it out there for all the pregnant people, or if you know someone pregnant or about to give birth or has given birth, like it's a trauma. And yes, we choose it and we love it and it's beautiful.
Can you imagine this thing's probably got so much in it too? You know, the hair that comes out. I mean, it's that tangled. I mean, her shit gets beyond tangled. It's like it does it on its own.
And like it really is like truly I guess it's more of a privilege because, you know, not everyone gets to experience it. And so it's like it really is a privilege. So it's like not complaining, but it's like just realizing that your body went through a lot and to like, okay, let's be nice to our bodies. That's why I was like, let me just get on here in my diaper.
Oh my god. Now that's a fucking, now Trisha bought the Skims version of it where like shit doesn't even like, you know, stay in it. It shoots out the fucking sides. Trisha got like the type of diaper that looks like a pair of pantyhose. So it like has no support for Dukas.
Nursing bra, this is probably just like the most.
No, Trisha needed some granny pants.
Unflattering, but it's real, you know? And again, I'm someone who I truly.
And like this is sex stuff, right? Brandy says some content should not be posted. Yikes. So in with the video with her baby and her kid, there's also, this is all JO stuff. This is like softcore porn to her real fans or OnlyFans.
Truly, I've been to.
You got your jugs out. Like, is this appropriate? Is this really appropriate? Like, imagine being like she knows what she's fucking doing. She's trying to show off her goods. She wants people to hop into the comments and be like, I just cummed everywhere. To these lumps.
So.
It's like it's unseeable. Now, the other day, she was like, I'm trying to be wholesome in her podcast. Remember how she had the black shirt on with Moses? She's like, I'm a wholesome person now. Are you? Look at you now.
I see so many, I see 5 doctors from a very young age.
Just wait, too.
Like,
just wait. I'm waiting on something.
The chances of me getting pregnant are very slim. I've always been told that. This one is done. I'll put this in that trash can so Malibu doesn't get it in that trash can. I don't even know why we have this trash can because she just goes through it.
All the way up on the camera with her jugs. Nasty. Now, she's sitting here fucking around, braiding her shit. Wow. And like, looking real, like, this is inmate shit. She's like an inmate right now. There it is right there.
This is what I have underneath that I gotta figure out.
Oh my god. Now, you know there's like shit all over. I wouldn't be shocked if like Trisha turns around and I skip it on purpose and there's like Dookie on the back. So here's her pretending to be a mom. Trisha is a gorilla. You know, very gorillic right now.
It's so beautiful.
All right, cool. So let's move on. Malibu's over here playing with the kitchen knives or something. Look at Trish looking wretched, looking trench. Let's go back a little bit. Look how happy Malibu is. Really happy.
Cleaning up the kitchen. Got a little helper.
Look at her. She's got Malibu already working. Let's do the fucking... She's making Malibu do the dishes already. What the
Doing the
fuck?
dishes.
Her little maid. Malibu will be like her little servant.
You doing the dishes?
Look at her. She's like, I don't even know. You put me here. I don't know what I'm doing. She's like glued to the front. Trisha just leaned her up. Look how happy Malibu is. She's like really excited to, you know, have such a nice and caring mother. Mom's over here like, do the fucking dishes.
You helping?
You know, pay your rent.
Mama? Wow, you're doing so good. You're doing the dishes over there. Malibu's doing the dishes.
I don't know what that... There's a thump. There's a fucking thump happening in the background. What is that?
Wow, you're doing so good. You're doing the dishes
That's like a pipe in her wall banging back and
over
forth.
there. Malibu's doing the dishes here. All done?
That was her sink making that noise. That's not a good look. Listen to the fucking sink.
Wow, you're doing so good. You're doing the dishes over there. Malibu's doing the dishes here. All done?
Look at this. This right here is a tumbleweed. You ever seen like a desert? Okay, like you watch Fievel Goes West. You see one of these things tumbling in the fucking desert sand. Jesus Christ, man! It's like troll hair. Like, you know, this is like a juggalo's goatee. And Matt, you just see this right here. You're assuming it's attached to somebody's chin. Oh, it's Trisha's hair.
You want the water on? You want to wash your hands? Soap? Okay. Ready?
Oh yeah, this is Malibu's favorite food. Remember how Trisha was like, "Here, Malibu, play with a bar of soap in the hotel." They went on some type of getaway, and Trisha was like, Malibu's new thing is lotion and soap. So the whole video, Malibu's running around eating the lava soap. The whole video, just running around with a bar of soap, and you know it was in her mouth.
She loves her soap. Good job. You're such a good helper. You're
Look at this face. What am I watching? Like, this is spooky.
painting, huh?
Malibu's like looking at that camera, like, you know, trying to give us like subliminal. If we could only read her mind.
Okay, ready to rinse them? Okay, let's do it.
She's terrified of that camera. She doesn't look at her mom the whole time. Won't even look at the mom at all. Just looking at the camera.
Good job. You're such a good helper.
You look at her.
You're painting, huh?
Oh, look at Trisha's track mark.
You're painting, huh?
Right there.
Okay, ready to rinse them? Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, Wawa. Hey guys, I wanted to check in really quick.
Oh wow, rockstar hair today. This is you know, you ever seen Van Halen? Sammy Hagar looks like this.
This morning, we are 6 days postpartum, and Alice has been sleeping so much. She's still kind of in when babies are first born, they kind of sleep less through the night and more during the day, because I guess according to her pediatrician, like, it's kind of flipped their nocturnal daytime sensory, like they still kind of feel like nighttime is more.
Is that fucking real? Or is she making that up? She's like, yeah, you know, babies are nocturnal. Their sensory skills only work at
their
night.
daytime, and then daytime's more their nighttime, so they sleep really good through.
That's why you see so many haunted videos of kids standing on the... You ever seen that video? That kid just standing on the crib? Like, this is like one of the scariest things ever. Like, I have a fear of like hearing small feet running in a dark warehouse without the lights on. Or like, you know, the video of the baby, you hear it on that fucking walkie-talkie, the baby monitor. And the baby's standing up on there with glowing eyes. Like, this fucking shit. It's like baby ghost or baby crib scary. I don't know what to even write. It's gonna pop up like the kid's like right here. Look at this thing. It's like, this is my worst fucking fear in life. It's like the door. Now, you know, this is nuts. Connor. Oh my God! I hate this shit. There's no. This is what Malibu's probably doing at night. Possessed baby wields the power to do what people do in the circus.
Throughout the day, and then at night they kind of sleep a little more sporadically. So Elvis is sleeping, and I just wanted to say hey, and that I am feeling.
Look at this right here. Trisha's got crust, dust. Fucking nothing but trouble right there. Dry as hell.
Really good. Every day postpartum is up and down. Some days it's like really good. I had one kind of day of maybe a little bit of the baby blues. I had some yogurt this morning.
Look, cause she noticed it. It's not yogurt. It's probably jism. Okay, the cameraman. Remember that homie, that dude that came over? We haven't seen him in a while.
And then some days you're just like overwhelmingly like so filled with love, and then other days I get filled with. And when I say baby blues, it's not, there's different forms of it, right? Sometimes.
So Trisha's already in a sea of sadness. She wants to have another baby in her fucking stomach. It's like, and then I saw some people like exposing her on the Moses and her interview, where Moses is like, yeah, we weren't like sexually connected. We were just, we did it as, now Moses was talking about having sex with her was like it wasn't for, you know, the love and the intimacy of having sex with your loved one. It was a goal. He related fucking her as there was a goal to be met, and whenever he hit the right spot, he kept talking about it. We gotta hit the right spot. Like Trisha's got this fucking zone of fucking this abyss, this dark tunnel, this deep gape of a sniz that, like, you know, when he's, you know, smashing her, he was like, I had to hit the right spot to get her pregnant. And that was like really disturbing.
You just cry. My first pregnancy.
Anywho, Trisha's already sadder than hell. She's like, I can't even look at the baby right now because it's not in me.
I kind of cried.
You know, Christmas is done. It's the next day. Right now, Trisha's got the after Christmas effect.
Sometimes because I felt like, oh,
she's sad.
Oh my gosh, my life has changed. I should probably close that.
You should probably go hang out with the kid and not fucking play with the camera.
It's kind of loud. I've also
the door's closed. Trisha just went to close nothing.
been off pain pills, so it's very foggy. It looks like.
Oh, Trisha's high as hell right now. She's like, I'm off the pain pills, dog. Fucking geek, dude.
I've also been off pain pills, so it's very foggy. It looks like we're in like London.
What does that mean? She's like, I've been off the pain pills, so it looks foggy. Trisha's like,
I've also been off pain pills, so it's very foggy. It looks like we're in like.
What does that have to do with fucking drugs? Like, Trisha's telling us, like, she's off the painkillers. You know, the things she takes every day.
London or something.
So, like, things are looking real. She's actually seeing real life right now.
I've been off pain pills since I left the hospital. For pain medication. So, it's like so foggy out.
What does that even mean? What does that fucking mean? She's like, I'm off the pain pills now, so it's real foggy out. As if, like, her mood is fucking wrecked from not being high as shit. So she's like, right now, the weather and me, we're on the same level. We're fucking bullshit.
Oh, man. So, it can be rough. The C-section healing can be rough, which I think attributes to it. All of it, the hormones. But anyways, my first pregnancy, I think I cried because I was like, I thought I was missing out on, like, life before kids. And now I cry out of...
Ooh. We gotta get some music for this. We can't just like let her talk like this without
like fear. I see on Twitter I saw on Twitter, like, this, like, clip of this girl being bullied in high school. I don't know if she was being bullied. This girl just, like, yanked her by her backpack and just really went in on her. And they pop up on my Twitter, like, on the, not the following, but, like, the For You page. And I'm like, I put not interested and all that stuff, but I just saw it and it just, like, broke my heart so much that, like, kids are still like this and kids are still mean. And then I get, like, really emotional. Like, I see, just Malibu just, like, so happy and, like, full of life. And really, it comes down to, like, me, right? Like, my insecurities, too, is, like, I constantly think about, like, now I'm postpartum, and I'm like, okay, I should be losing weight. I want to feel better. I want to look better. I should eat this and this. But, like...
I hate, like, these are, like, the constant conversations we have in the car, right? This is no different than it. Brandy says manic. Wise Bandit says Gila and Moses, they look like they should be a couple. And Trisha and Ethan look like they should be a couple. Yeah, I know would be a good fit. Gila and Ethan, or Moses, brother and sis.
Kids, they don't have any, like...
But right now, Trisha's like, this is the same spirals that we've seen plenty of. This isn't just pregnancy, postpartum. You could say she's having postpartum after she takes a big, wide shit. It's not in her anymore. She doesn't have the comfort of stuff in her. Trisha's deeply, has this deep hatred for herself, I'd assume, at a constant, But right now, she has, like, these series of steps of denial. I think you probably deal with it whenever you're dying of cancer or something, or, you're dying, you're going through all the phases of denial or something, and she does it in her food videos. She would be bitching about something, get real emotional, and start doing, like, circles and working things out. When, she's talking, by the end of the video, she's the same look as she is right now, where she's like, I just got, it's like all this I just got. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, any insecurities that way.
It's like nothing ever gets solved, too, with these conversations. That's why, like, she's so fucking, genius, if you could even say that. How terrible that is to even say. She knows what she's doing. I think that she does all this, like, this shit to, like, upset people. To generate, hate watchers and stuff like this. Like, it's everything she does is, like, stupidly coordinated and planned to have, like, people like us or anybody talking, being like, Trish, you haven't done shit. You eat, you consume, you're not around your fucking kid. You have these conversations where you're like, I'm going to be a better person. And nothing ever changes.
They don't think about...
Never.
What they should or shouldn't eat. They just eat when they're hungry or when they're happy. And it's just like... She has no fear when it comes up to going up and making new friends, and there's no social anxiety. And it's just like, I just hope they stay like that. And I don't know, happy and, like, full of life.
I don't know what just happened.
And really, it comes down to, like, me, right? Like, my insecurity.
Cody said 25 watch. It's a low view night. We usually have more people here. But
too is like,
it is 1 a.m.
I constantly think about, like, now I'm postpartum, and I'm like, okay, I should be losing weight. I want to feel better. I want to look better. I should eat this and this. But, like, kids, they don't have any, any insecurities that way. They don't think about what they should or shouldn't eat. They just eat when they're hungry or when they're happy. And it's just like, she has no fear when it comes up to going up and making new friends, and there's no social anxiety. And it's just like, I just hope they stay like that. And I don't know.
The fuck are you talking about? Trish, you're not training her well. Like, she is, like, your child, growing up, the most important years are, like, the first couple of years of their life. If you're the parent, if you're the mom or you're the father, your kids, that's your, like, for me, for example, or anybody else, like, if you have good parents out here, they take care of you. Those are your heroes in life, and you kind of learn everything from them, right from wrong. Trisha's, like, discography of, insanity, all her fucking YouTube, everything, her drama, her controversies, all that stuff will be, Malibu will learn about later in life. She'll see her mom for who she is. Imagine, like, your parent is, like, exposed all over the internet. How do you even grow up like that? You're like, who the fuck are you, dog? Like, some motherfuckers don't like you. Busted. And then you have to, like, worry about that all the time. You're like, you know who they really are. You're like, does she even like me? She used me for all this. Like, your child will grow up knowing that you used her as a paycheck.
No.
So I think that, like, you know, it's time we just delete. Imagine Trisha just wipes it'll never happen. She won't, but right now she's having these delusions where she's like, I hope my kid doesn't turn out like me. Really? I thought you liked you.
Waking up. Like, I just don't know how I can just keep him that pure.
Well, first things first, we got to blow the house up and take all the money and donate it to something. Start fresh. Trisha, you can get a job. Look at this. Imagine this. First fucking scene in, like, the Trisha doc. And then it zooms out and she's, like, in, like, a junkyard looking for change and cigarette butts. But, like, if you want your kid to grow up pure, something's got to change.
I try to just take my own meditation, spiritual life advancement advice and just, you know, let worry go. But it's hard when you're a parent, and especially so new. You know?
Like, what are you talking about? And, like, this is the stuff that, like, people feed onto. This will be a good TikTok chunk video. Look at Trisha, man. Imagine me like, you know, I want to be the example. I want my kids. The only way you can do that is do the right thing. That worry is you being like, I know I'm going to fuck this up. I'm going to fuck this up. I'm going to fuck this up.
You know, Matthews.
And a lot like Trisha's appetite, she gives up and just caves in. So, will she be a good mom? Doubt it.
A little over 1.5.
We've already watched it.
And Elvis is brand new, so you just can't help but worry about their road ahead. But
I don't know about that sound. That sound was terrifying. So she's sitting here, like, you know, with, like, something important in front of her, her baby. Even Elvis is like...
We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out.
He can't even get away from her. He's trapped. Elvis is trapped with this bullshit. You're with your kid. What are you doing on the camera? Being like, I just, and then where's Moses at this point? Is he in here watching this?
these are the days. Oh my gosh, I literally was coming in for a happy
Cool says, like, you did this to yourself and your kids, girl. It should be illegal for people who are prone to have... Yeah, I know.
update because I actually was feeling...
Think of the children, literally. And, you know, Trisha can't be bothered with it. It's like she's, you know, living in this world of, you know, this cesspool, this revolving universe of Trish, the Trishaverse. Everything is her. And outside of it is problems that she has to deal with. Factors of her universe.
It was so good this morning.
And right now, she's like, I think she's really thinking about what this is going to taste like. What that little speck is going to taste like. You know, it's some Perk 30 dust for sure.
And the emotions come over, but...
And also, like, how she's going to get out of this one. How am I going to get out of this one? Look at... Imagine you have to look up at this. You're like, what the fuck, dude? As this is what Malibu sees.
Like yesterday, we had all sorts of grandparents come visit. And it's just been so great. Malibu's been playing with them.
And we can't even get started on this skin. This shit's wrenched. I mean, she's got the bump up here. This is fucking cancer, dog. No, it's never disappeared. People have already exposed that she has the bump. It won't go away. It's skin cancer. What's this? Bullshit. Eyebrows thinner than a goddamn fucking sewing needle. Looking like sperm cells. Skin's all dry, wretched. It's real cool, dude. Just zooming in. I don't know why, but I just feel like Trisha grows a stash. Just the way that looks right there. It looks like it's shaved constantly.
So she feels like, you know, life is still wonderful. She's warming up so much to Elvis. She's, you know, does this little blanket soothing to her face. And
I don't care. Don't care. We gotta get away from the baby. I gotta move on. Focus on meals. So here's Trisha, wheels on meals. Look at this. She's already like, I gotta go. That's it. Moses.
Hey guys. I am in a parking meter spot on...
She took a shower and sprayed her shit up. It looks terrible. Like she has like old ass like peasant hair.
Melrose.
Like somebody that is just fucking, like, there's no moisture in sight. Like, her hair is just like an all-eater of moisture.
And that means I'm in Hollywood, which is like so.
She's by Melrose, too. Do you think she's going to have Melrose on her fucking... If she has Queen of Melrose on her show, it's over. Melrose, you're fucking finished, dude. I'm following.
Weird.
Going after you.
To come back to Hollywood. Just like...
We need to make him aware. He could be a victim of Trish.
Like, I don't know. Like, just driving. I was coming down La Brea and just seeing, like, just different things I visited or, like, frequented when I was here at 18 years old, because I lived in Hollywood and Highland, like right in the center when I was 18. I did live a little close.
This car's got so much fucking dust
Close to
everywhere.
Hollywood, more Midtown when I was in like that the Crying on the Kitchen Floor apartment, but that was more towards like the Grove, not so much like.
Yeah, Cool says her hair's looking like horse food, looking like hay head, as they like to call it.
Hollywood, and so like coming on Hollywood, it's just like so surreal.
And I'm gonna be so salty. Which, what if this happened? Imagine this. Imagine she meets up with Melrose, and guess what? He's the new host of the show. Okay, coming in hot, talking like
Melrose be talking like this.
And I could see him taking Oscar's place. That'll be the only way that I'll tolerate it.
To like come back to it happy and healthy and stable in all ways, mentally, financially.
What is this? Is the chair just like leaned over? It must be pushed over.
Emotionally. Like, it's just, I just remember I was trying so hard to achieve fame or marry someone rich or like, it's crazy what I was like aiming for in my, when I was 18, when I moved here. And then just now to be like doing what I love, like truly, like oh God, I was just thinking how much I love my podcast and I can't wait to get back to it. I'm waiting for my hair appointment, so that's why I have like a little bit of time. This gray is...
Oh my God, it ain't just gray. You need to go in there and fucking dip it in some shea butter, dog. Something to fucking juice this shit up.
Like,
are you kidding me? This stuff's nuts.
Crazy. But
already alone, says Julie Belladol. She's out. Out skis. See ya, Moses. Moses probably isn't fucking home right now. Trisha's like, it's a baby. Lock her in the room.
But anyways,
put pillows on the ground just in case she tries to escape and falls out of the crib.
And I'm excited to get back to the podcast. We might actually do like 2 hot topics a week.
And it's like super close to like, you look at those, remember those ginormous like things that they wrote in Star Wars? I'm trying to think of what the fuck they were called. They're like little like monster things. I mean, dude, same hair.
And only because
actually she's got woolly mammoth hair. Remember that? Remember a fucking woolly mammoth? Same fucking deal. The woolly mammoth. Same hair. Or like the snuffleupagus. She's got kind of like early man hair. Yeah. Same deal. What are you looking at? Is there any like, don't they have like, what is this? The baby woolly mammoth found. Isn't there like hair that they got? They gotta have some hair. Oh yeah, here we go. You can get a sample of it. There it is right there. It's Trisha's nest.
I still love guests. It's just like I'm like really the only one booking guests. I don't really have like a booker. Like a lot of podcasts will have like people reach out to people or they have people that want to come promote stuff. Like I don't have any of those connections yet. So I kind of go based off just like people I know or like would think.
Whoa, what are we talking about now? Go back.
Like I'm like really the only one booking guests. I don't really have.
Well, she's fired Oscar. If she's the one booking guests, what is Oscar doing? What the fuck's he? What kind of like, what is he contributing
like
to?
Booker, like a lot of podcasts will have like people reach out to people or they have people that want to come promote stuff. Like I don't have any of those connections yet. So I kind of go based off just like people I know or like would want to come on my podcast. And
dude, I gotta know who she's talking to. There's gotta be like people that are like, this bitch won't leave me the fuck alone. You've already known that she harassed The Weeknd until his assistant messaged her back.
I'm kind of running out of people.
Say, listen, fuck off.
At this point, and I've been
Psycho.
so fortunate to have like really, really great guests. So I think we might go to 2 hot topics a week. I have to talk to Oscar about it. I know he was like kind of down. I just don't know like if his schedule permits, because like I always say, he has a full-time job. I love Oscar.
He doesn't have. He has a Target
More than
job.
anything in the whole world. I would love Oscar more than anything to go like full-time with us, like, because I have just other ideas and podcasts and stuff. And he basically is like working 2 full-time jobs, obviously. Like he
What
does
are
like
they?
thumbnails and edits and sends. He does a lot of work besides just hot topics. So we'll see if.
So listen to this. Like Oscar isn't getting paid enough to want to stay with her full time. If he was getting paid right. He needed medical. Yeah, if he was getting paid right and Trisha was treating him like a king or whatever they fucking say, he would be working for her. If him not working for her full time is because she's not paying him like a full-time job. She's paying him fucking pennies.
He's down. You know, if not, maybe I get like different co-host or.
Dude, Oscar's finished. He's out. Lock him up.
Just for that Wednesday. I don't know. I think he's going to be down because, again, it's going to be shorter episodes. Instead of going 3 hours, maybe we'll do like 2 hours, which will also be better for me right now with Elvis and Malibu.
I can't believe she named the fuck. I still can't believe she named the kid Elvis.
Because we kind of film kind of around Malibu's nap time. She still takes a nap pretty much every day short, like an hour. Hour and a half. And so it's kind of perfect timing. My mom's with her, of course, but
I think she's wearing the Supreme shirt. Is that the Anna Nicole? Don't they have an Anna Nicole Supreme?
I think 2 hours would be like a good mark, and then we do it
Maybe
like
it's
twice a
Madonna.
week, so it's like more fresh, more, you know. Anyways, that's just an idea. We'll try it out. We'll see. I don't know, but we have 2 more guests. I have 1 pre-filmed.
Ooh, look at this. Look at this mess. Lion's mane.
Pregnancy. Super excited about it. And then Moses will be like my final like guest for now. I always want people on. I always love interviewing people. It's like so much fun for me, but until I can like figure out, like, I don't think consistently I can do every single week. If I had like a booker and people were like, yeah, I want to come on Just Trish like all the time, like then I could. But we're kind of also trying to be on a schedule, you know, like certain days and stuff. And then I want certain days, I guess, off, you could say. Like, family's so important since having.
Anna says if she even makes $50K a month, she can afford to give him. But yeah, if she's making $50K a month, which is probably light, she can pay this guy probably $100,000 a year, easily, easy money. She won't do it. That motherfucker's making salary. He's probably making a month the cut, probably $3,000, if that. Which is pretty fucking sad. And like that was like his hero. He's like, oh, I can't believe I got the dream job. I get to do a show with Trish, have all this exposure. What has it done for him? He's still not working full time.
Not promo because we don't have any more cups left, but I love this cup so much. That was like the other thing I was thinking about on the way over here, like how it was so crazy. When I had Malibu, I was so scared.
Okay, I can't even do the show anymore. My neck is hurting so bad. All right, folks, that's it. We'll catch up with this later. We're already 4 hours and 13 in. I gotta chill. I gotta stop the show. Alrighty. Thanks for being here, guys. We covered some stuff. There's still so much Trish stuff I wanted to watch. There's this. I'm gonna have to fucking screenshot this because I don't know how I'll ever find it. I'll just like it. I don't want to like it. No. Fuck. I have to like it because I won't be able to find it. There's an old picture of Trisha standing on a scale. I gotta remember this. It's the only way I know how to like it or find it on TikTok is if I like it. It'll be in my likes. But that's it. We covered some good stuff. It's been another great show. Thanks for coming by, guys. It's been a long one. We'll probably see you on Monday. Something like that. But as always, have a beautiful night, and I shall see you in the next one. Peace.
We're caught in a